Check the mic, 1, 2. A raid on the starting soon screen? Excuse me? Dork Duck, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the retro stream today? I am not sure if we have met before, so if we are meeting for the first time, it is lovely to meet you. Sam, hello. Sam, are you a friend of Dork Duck? A friend of Sam is a friend of the stream here. You don't know if it's safe, so you're going to lurk. Totally understandable, Sam. I'm still in chapter 1, if that helps. You took a week off. I see. I'm gonna guess you're still ahead of me, but I'm, like, gonna always guess that you're still ahead of me. At some point, that may not be true. I took 1 day off out of my 2 days last week. I did not stream last Friday because I had a doctor visit. So, I'm probably still way behind you, but we'll see. All right, let's get switched right over. I have some exciting news and updates to share with you all before we get started. Let's go right over here. Greetings and hello. Scam likely, get wrecked. Pretty new friend, Sam spammed me in the chat during Tactics stream. Sam, stop that. Ooh, ranking N64 games. I love. You know, I think, like, if I had to pick, like, a desert island console, it would probably be Super Nintendo or, PS1. Probably Super Nintendo, just because of the sheer volume and variety. But my favorite console is definitely the Nintendo 64. That's the one that I have, like, the most nostalgia for, the most core memories on. Those were, like, you know, those were, like, the wonder years for me. Like, I was the right age, I was playing the right games, there were so many firsts on the N64. I absolutely treasure the Nintendo 64. It may not have the volume and the variety of something like the SNES and the PS1. As a matter of fact, it's not even close. But it is just it's so special. It's so special. Where's my little window? Ah, there we go. I figured out a little trick here. I've been having trouble with my notes cam, and I figured out a solution. So I'm happy about that. It's not the best solution, but it'll help. Trying to play a few minutes of each one alphabetically. Whoa, yeah, there are some really weird sleepers in there. I was actually looking, 'cause I'm into collecting, and I was, but I'm into collecting in a I plan to play the games kind of way. So, you know, not necessarily like trying to complete a library or just collecting things that are rare or interesting, but I have no interest in playing. Everything that I collect, I want to play. And I was looking through the N64 library a while back, and I was like, I need to make sure that there aren't any more N64 games that I want to buy. And I found like a handful of games that I had never heard of before that were like super obscure, and all of them were like mildly interesting. But ultimately I was like, I don't want to own these. I'm not going to play them. Yo, Broken Quest, how are you? That's how you collect as well? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely how I roll. Okay, first exciting announcement of the day is I have finally perfected the coffee. I have finally perfected this coffee recipe that I've been tinkering with for the last, like, month. I finally nailed it. I figured out the right everything. It's so good. You've had far fewer surprising hidden gems than you expected? I mean, that's fair too. like N64 jank is definitely a real thing. Hello? Chaos! Okay, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You were not playing Tears of the Kingdom. Were you really? I thought you were doing, like, cozy co-work. I was in there for a minute, actually. I was gonna jokingly make a task, to like, say hi to everybody. But then I was like, actually, I have so much to do right now that I'm not going to be able to finish that task. So I just lurked for, like, 5 minutes and listened to the music while I was getting baby ready to eat. I hope it was a good time, whether you were playing Zelda or not. Thank you so much for bringing everybody over. Welcome in, everybody. If y'all don't know me or have never been here before, my name's Austin. The name of the channel is Backlog Boys. I'm on a quest to clear my extensive backlog. We were just talking about collecting games, actually. Just trying to play all the games that I own. Because I always manage to buy them faster than I can play them. Today we're going to be playing Final Fantasy Tactics for the PS1. This is a first playthrough. I have played the game before back in the day, but we are already farther than we ever got back in the day, because we were little babies who did not know how to play smart games like Tactics, and we died on like the 3rd mission. So we're in new territory, and we're still in Chapter 1. You did play TOTK. Wow, shrine hunting for the last 30 minutes. I didn't even know that you were playing that game. That's so awesome. I love Tears of the Kingdom dearly. It's such a good game. It's a brilliant game. Playing off stream mostly, figured shrine hunting would be a good short-term treat. Nice. That can be a very cozy activity as well. Like, especially when you're hanging out with people in your chat. Like, if you're just sitting there off stream, like running around the game, trying to like get your sensor to go off, and you don't have anything else to like distract you with, that kind of blows. My friend and I used to do that, actually. He would come over and we would both play like some single player game that we were currently playing, that we were kind of like in a grind phase, where we were just kind of like mindlessly needed to do something for a long time, but we couldn't really justify just sitting alone in our rooms and doing it, so we would get together and hang out and talk and catch up while we each did like our grind. And I'm choking on spit. I'm okay, I promise. I'm just a dumb, fleshy bag of bones like the rest of us. You prefer Breath of the Wild? I think a lot of people do. I think going in, I was confident that I would prefer Breath of the Wild, but about somewhere between a third and halfway into Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, I like this game way better. It's a lot for your ADHD. Yeah, I totally understand. I guess I shouldn't say that, as I'm pretty sure I don't have ADHD. I'm pretty neurotypical. I'm pretty sure. I've never been evaluated, but I'm pretty sure that I am, based on the people that have been evaluated that I know, and where we divert. But like, even for me, I have a very like completionist brain, and I get very overwhelmed by open world, non-linear things. I want a video game to tell me what to do and what I'm supposed to be working on. I don't want them to say, here's a sandbox, have fun. Like, that's not fun for me. That's too much like real life. I want the game to be not like real life, and that kind of thing. So I was very scared of Breath of the Wild. I was like, the only reason I played Breath of the Wild was because I love Zelda and I must play Zelda. But I was very concerned. I was like, open world, I hate open world. I don't want to play an open world game. Are they going to kill Zelda for me? And it was extremely overwhelming for me. It was a huge hump to get over. I did finally get over it and grow to love it and enjoy it, but it was a lot. And Tears of the Kingdom, that first 10 or 15 hours or so was also just kind of like, oh my god, there's so much to do. But I did it all and I loved it. But I agree with you on Echoes of Wisdom. I am so happy with Echoes because it takes like everything that I love about 2D Zelda and like older classic Zelda, even not 2D, and combines it with the new ideas of like breaking the boundaries of typical rule sets and like training wheels off of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and like letting you do things slightly out of order in your own way. It's like you're absolutely right. It's like the perfect balance because you have a smaller, more compartmentalized world, and it's easier to manage. But there's still so many different types of interactions that you can have. And the reason I think Echoes of Wisdom shines so much is because versus Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, so in those games, in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, there are so many different types of interactions that you can have with like different objects and pieces of the environment. There's so many different things that you can do, especially in Tears of the Kingdom, that the developers cannot curate most of those interactions, right? They have to build the game in such a way that like, okay, the player is going to think of things that we can't think of, and we have to like kind of hedge our bets and try to build things in such a way that the game like can be broken a little bit but not completely, you know, and there's a lot of like estimation that they have to do when they design all these different mechanics. But Echoes of Wisdom, the world is so much more rule bound because of the fixed perspective and just the limited number of objects, echoes that you can get. They can actually curate all those different types of interactions because there's a ton of them, but there's like hundreds of them rather than an infinite amount of them. And they can curate like, oh, if you do a water block and this right here, it does this special thing, and they can like design that for you. And I feel like I felt that consistently while playing the game. And it was really, really cool. It made it feel a lot more novel. I was too poor when it came out. That's a mood. Yo, what's up, Pirate? How you doing? Still have TOTK in the plastic? Love Breath of the Wild, but you never plugged in TOTK? Can't explain why. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that didn't jive with Tears, and I don't fault them for it. I think it's perfectly okay to love Breath of the Wild and not love Tears of the Kingdom, or just be hesitant on Tears of the Kingdom or lukewarm on Tears of the Kingdom. I think that's perfectly fine. I feel bad for them because I think they're missing out. I personally think Tears of the Kingdom has just as good of a story as Breath of the Wild, which is interesting because a lot of people love to disparage the story of Tears of the Kingdom. I think the problem there is the game, because of the non-linear nature of the game and how they choose to deliver a lot of the story to you, everybody's experience is a little bit different. So that's a problem. That's a problem with just open world games in general, is the narrative is either sparse and scant, or it is hamstrung by the fact that you can't control the player's pacing and the order in which that they do certain things, you know? That's one of the reasons why I don't like open world games. I like a strong narrative. Like, I don't want to be completely railroaded. Let me have some agency, but I want the story. I want to know that the developers are delivering the story to me in the way that they wanted me to experience it. Not just like, well, they're going to be able to run around and do whatever they want, so we'll just put some little vignettes here and flashbacks there, and hopefully they like it. But I think they did it pretty brilliantly in Tears. But certainly I can see why some people didn't like it, because your mileage may vary. I don't want to give away too much for people that haven't played it, but it is a great story, nonetheless. Okay, second announcement after Amazing Coffee is the Tuesday poll is live. I said I was going to put it up Tuesday after stream, and then I forgot. I got busy. I put it up yesterday evening. So go in the Discord and vote for the new Tuesday game. It's a really stacked poll. It's really, really close and tight.
It's $180. It is our most modestly priced receptacle.
Brack, welcome in. Thank you for the 100. I don't think we've seen that one yet. That's a good one. It is our most modestly priced receptacle. This is $180. Have a good work, Kay. Thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you for bringing everybody over. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you continue to have a great day. Yeah, so go vote in that Tuesday poll. I'm really excited about all 4 of the games that are on it. We have a game that was added with channel points, so there are 4 options rather than 3. 1 second. Okay, just needed to check that message. And then the third announcement is that the Skies of Arcadia VODs are going to start airing on Monday. If you weren't here 2 years ago when I streamed Skies of Arcadia and you want to see me play Skies of Arcadia, those are going to start going up on YouTube. VODs upload on days that I do not stream. So Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. 3 VODs a week are going to automatically upload. They're already all uploaded. They're going to air Monday, Wednesday, Saturday until Skies of Arcadia is done. Immediately following Skies of Arcadia will be the Suikoden 4 VODs, which was the last RPG that we played, because I'm desperate to get caught up. I want to be completely caught up so that whenever I finish an RPG, I can start uploading that one right away. I don't upload VODs as I play, though, because people backseat in YouTube comments. So, VODs do not go up until the whole series is done. So for Final Fantasy Tactics, none of the VODs will hit YouTube until I finish the game completely. Holding out for a remaster of Skies of Arcadia. Yeah, it seems pretty likely at this point, Pirate. It feels like we're definitely getting it. They trademarked a subtitle, or like renewed the trademark or something like that. It seems very, very likely. And that game would benefit very well from a remaster. It doesn't need a lot. It just needs a couple of little things, and it's ready to go, honestly. All right. That's all I have to announce today. Vote in the Tuesday poll in the Discord right now. VODs for RPGs are coming to YouTube starting Monday, and I perfected my coffee recipe. Won't be the same without a visual memory card. Oh, you played the Dreamcast version. See, I never played the Dreamcast version, so I don't have that that association. I never owned any Sega consoles as a kid, so I don't have any Sega nostalgia. We played the GameCube version. All right, let's pause this music, and let's hit X and play some tactics, shall we? So we're at a bit of a crossroads here. Last week... Oh, I gotta turn my speakers up. Last week, we got to a story battle that was really hard. And we lost, I think, 3 times. So basically, we're at a point where we either have to decide to bullheadedly forge ahead and try to win, which we definitely can do. We can definitely win as we are. Or we have to decide that we want to grind a little bit. And last night, I actually booted this up and did some experimentation. So this save file right here, file 4, is where we left off last week, just before the story battle. And then this file 5 right here is my save after what we did last night. Now, I like a lot of the things that happened last night when I did the experimentation and the grind. I learned a lot. What I don't like, however, is look at the date. Basically, what I did was I switched some characters' job classes. And I did a random encounter because I wanted to see basically how much experience would I get from the random encounter to go towards some different jobs, and could I possibly learn some next level, or some information about what some next level jobs might be? And the answers to both of those questions were yes. But in order for me to trigger the random encounter that on the tile that I wanted, I had to go back and forth a bunch of times. And since it was just an experiment and I planned to reset and not save after, or not continue from that point, I was like, whatever, I just want to see. But after the battle was over, I felt a little bit differently. So what we might do is try to do this random encounter again, but on the first try. So I'll walk you through what I did here. Days of grinding. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably did that, Pirate. I'm trying to avoid doing that. One, because it's just, like, not super fun to grind on stream, and the battles are so long. But also, like, I am compelled to believe that this date counter has bearing on something. It may not, and I don't want to know, but I'm trying to keep it relatively low because every time you move, it goes up a day. So that's giving me a little bit of pause, but also I don't want the game to be easy. I want the game to be challenging. Final Fantasy games are typically pretty easy in the grand scheme of things. Yo, what's up, Hunter? How you doing? So I don't want to grind to the point where it becomes easy. I want it to be hard. I want it to be challenging. And since I don't want to, like, look things up and know what's coming and, like, what's good or whatever, I'm afraid that if I grinded, I would end up grinding more than I wish that I would have. And then I can't, like, ungrind. And maybe that's too bold of me to assume that the game could ever become easy. Unless I did an absurd level of grinding, but that is my current predicament. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to show you what I did last night, and then we're going to try to trigger a random encounter on the first go round. So basically what I did was I classed Roberto into Priest, aka White Mage. And then I classed Veronica into Wizard, aka Black Mage. And rather than giving them throw item to basically make them a chemist again, I'm keeping them on the JP up because I want them to get JP for these new jobs that they're in. And then I also classed Salome into Thief. And what I ended up learning is what some of the next job classes are. So there is Oracle, which is something you can class into from level 2 Wizard. And then there is... shoot, what's the other one? I'd have to load the other file to see. Gosh, what was it? I'll check in a second. I need my ability now for item. There we go. Oh yeah, do I have enough for counter tackle on Roberto? Yeah, we'll give him that. I need to turn my volume up just a little bit. And then Salome is kind of our flex person. Oh no, I didn't class Salome into Thief. What was I think? I classed somebody into Thief. Maybe after the battle she had enough JP to class into it? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, so I did that, and then I had to walk back and forth a bunch of times to get a battle to trigger on Linealia, because I wanted to battle there, because we've done a random battle on every other tile, but not this one. And the battle we got was pretty interesting. We have to go to Garaland, so we're going to actually shop here. Make sure there's no rumors. Yeah, those are all the same. And we need to sell some stuff, because we have no money. We're not using any feather hats? Let me sell 5 of those. Not using any leather outfits? We'll sell all of those. And that should be good. You get battle fatigue from the lengths of these types of games? Yeah, I think a lot of people do. You have to really want it. Who can use this? Squire Chemist? A thief. That would be great for a thief. I'm assuming all knives are thief. So this is 4. These are all 4. But I think I'd rather have... Well, I don't know. Would I rather have blind? Blind is going to be useful for more people than silence, most likely. Okay. So we want to buy a flame rod here for Veronica, because Veronica actually doesn't know fire yet. These all have the same power, right? 320. Oh, I also finished all the tutorials last night. I've done every tutorial now. And I did learn some more stuff. Very, very minor things, but all just interesting and helpful. And then for... Wait. Okay, priest. There we go. I gotta get used to these abbreviations. So this one is 320. This one cancels death sentence. So I guess that means if you have it equipped, or maybe if you hit somebody with it, it cancels death sentence. Not sure. I like the sound of that though, because we do have a instant death guy in this battle that's really hard, and that's one of the things that's been tricky about it, is he'll sometimes get lucky and cast instant death on somebody. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to formation again. We're gonna equip our peeps. You asked this of Doc on the stream the other day, curious of your answer. If you were given the ability to erase all memories of one game so you could replay it, which game would it be? This is a very hard question. I've actually probably thought about this a lot more than is reasonable. Like, the knee-jerk response is to say, like, your favorite game of all time, right? Yeah, good qualifying questions, Ness. Also, hello. Yeah, do we play it again with everything that we know now, except for that game? Because if I, like, my favorite video games are Ocarina of Time and Final Fantasy IX. If I erased all of my memories of either one of those games and played them now with, like, all my other knowledge, I would have a completely different experience, and I definitely wouldn't love them as much as I do now. So I don't think I'd want to do that. I think a game where I could maybe stand to glean more and have a better experience. I'm trying to think of like games that I wasn't prepared for. Like this is a good example. I wasn't prepared for this game the first time I played it. I was not equipped to understand or enjoy this game like I am now. Now I'm in the right headspace. I'm in the right intellectual mode. Yo, what's up, Cap? How are you? Crazy Taxi. Interesting choice. But something like the Zero Escape series, maybe? I mean, those had a profound effect on me and totally spun my world around as far as, like, thinking about what a video game could be. Maybe I could have a more profound experience with those games for the first time now. But, like, anything that I played as a child, I don't think I'd want to erase any of those memories. There might be like some RPGs here and there where some of the details were lost on me that I could get more out of now, but like I still got so much more from them because of kid brain, you know? I'm not going to erase my memories of Pokemon. I'm not going to erase my memories of Banjo-Kazooie or you know, any of like the early RPGs that I played, like FF9, FF7. Ocarina of Time would be such a weird one because if I erase all of my memories of Ocarina of Time, that also includes all of my memories of like playing Randomizer, which is what got me into streaming and was all I streamed for like a year straight, and I still play it off and on. And then on top of that, I would have played and 100%ed every other Zelda game, but somehow never touched Ocarina of Time. So I would have such a weird perspective, and I'd be so afraid to be that person that plays Ocarina of Time for the first time and is like, why does anybody like this game? It's janky, and it doesn't have this, it doesn't do that. These graphics are terrible, you know? There's no way I'd risk that. So yeah, that's a weird question. You think you would choose Horizon Zero Dawn. Story and gameplay were super fun, you loved it. Doesn't hit like games do when you're a kid. Yeah, I think I'd have to just choose a game that I played at like a bad time in my life, and I was like, I should have given that a better go. How about Kingdom Hearts 2? Kingdom Hearts 2 got a Blockbuster rental out of me, and I threw it in the garbage, proverbially. And I've never tried it again, and I'm pretty afraid to. Okay, we've got our rods equipped. And what we're going to do is we're going to save again, and we're going to save in slot 6. Because once again, this is an experiment. So file 4 is where we ended last week. File 5 is the result of my experiment/grind last night. We're going to save right here. And this is confusing, but luckily I just write it down. So SS6 is job changes, sales and shops, pre-rando. So now what we're going to do, the reason why we're saving here is, one, because we may change our mind and we don't want to keep this result, but also we want to get a random encounter on the first try as we go to Lunalia here. So if we move to Lunalia and we don't get a rando, we're going to reset. We got it. Cool. No need to reset. Katamari, interesting pick. Singular Envision, so that you don't run into absorbing all of its influence first. I've never played through a Katamari game. I only own one of them. It was gifted to me. I've never played it. I've seen a lot of Katamari speedruns. I'm super familiar with the games. But I've never actually played one. Alright, let's see if this is the same fight that I got last night. In the fight that I did last night, there was a dragon. And it was really scary. But we did win, and nobody died. Ah, excuse me. Death Stranding. Interesting. Without any of the context, with a more open mind, you might get more out of it. Yeah, that's an interesting thought, too, is like a game that maybe you were super influenced by other people's opinions or critical reviews or something before playing it, and you couldn't, like, unlearn that. Or maybe a game that you streamed where somebody spoiled something or backseated you into oblivion, and you want to do it again without that. That would be a prime candidate. Okay, so this is not the same battle. This is a significantly easier battle. In the battle I did last night, there was a dragon over here that was ridiculously strong. It would do like 55 damage to me. And then there were, I think, 4 other units, or 5, rather than just these 3. So this is kind of a womp-womp roll of a fight, but we still might be able to get kind of the same result out of it. I didn't learn any like special skills or anything, or get any amazing items from chests or anything. So let's just roll with this. We might still be able to get the level ups that we want on the mages. That's kind of the main thing that we're here for. Obviously, we're here for JP for everybody, but let's see, 85, 85. All right. I'll go for you. Throwing rocks at birds. Ramza, come up here. You're also going to throw a rock. Nice, we got through. Those birds don't stand a chance. If you truly knew nothing, that game is so much more astounding. Are you referring to Death Stranding, Cap? Death Stranding is so interesting because it seems like... Oh, Katamari. Yeah, Katamari would be a wild one to drop into without knowing anything. I think I gotta go here. Yeah, Death Stranding is interesting because it seems like nobody really understood what the game was until it had been out for a while. Like, it really had to simmer. Because there were all these, like, memes about how, you know, it's a walking simulator and you don't really do anything. But then all of a sudden people were like, yo, actually, this is, like, kind of an amazing narrative. I want more of this. And, you know, now we're getting more of it. But there was, like, none of that right away. And maybe that was just, like, a social media thing. Does this hit both of them? Perfect. Okay, and nobody needs to be cured. So we're just going to do Protect. Does this hit everybody? No. How about this? Really? Wow, the height really makes a difference, huh? Alright, well, we'll protect Matsuo then. So one thing I learned is that the magic is so much more powerful when you class them into wizard and they're not chemist anymore, which makes perfect sense, but I hadn't really thought about. Yo, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Running away already? This guy's not afraid. He's gonna spin. Oh, but because of the height, he doesn't get to hit both of us. What about you? You gonna heal and run away too? Oh no, you're coming in. Alright. Get countered. Nice. Okay, probably 85. I mean, our goal here is to stall, so... Or not necessarily... Yeah. So... But we don't necessarily... we don't want to stall more than we have to. So this Chocobo's in a pretty decent position. I'm going to have Matsuo attack him. Can I hit this guy from the front? 81%? Ugh. Yeah, JP up is something that I knew that I wanted to go for right away, and it's going to be hard to let go of and take off. Alright, we'll just go here and we'll throw a rock. So basically what we do here is we kill all the enemies until there's only one left, and then we surround it so that it can't go anywhere. And then we just, like, attack each other, heal each other for as long as we can. We could theoretically do it indefinitely, or near indefinitely, but I usually only do it until the other characters that are... the other enemy characters turn into chests or crystals, and then move on. Can I just attack you from here? 80%. I don't like that. How far can I move? Oh, I can move really far. Let's just go back here. This should be 100%. Still 80. Okay. Well, if we hit him, he dies. No, he dodged. That's a bummer. We don't get JP if we miss. But yeah, even once we get to a point where we have other abilities that take precedence over JP up, it's still nice to have it at something that you can just swap in for, like, when you're grinding. Oh, no, I'm not going to move. But yeah, if you don't move, your next action comes sooner. So once we get down to the end, that's why we want to surround the final enemy. So that we can just continually take actions without moving. More actions means more JP. Nobody really needs to be healed, but again, I want the JP, so... we're just gonna burn our MP. We want to use all of our MP, no matter what. Alright, that's one Chocobo down. God, this coffee is good. Any coffee enjoyers in chat? Anyone imbibing currently, by chance? I know it's kind of like... kind of getting to be past coffee drinking hours for the US. On days that I'm not streaming, I try to intake all of my caffeine for the day before noon. Who's moving? Veronica. Let's see here. 49, 28. Let's go right here. And we'll do a ice. Does this hit? No. Does this hit? That hits. Okay, Salome. Have you come down here. Another thing that we have to watch out for when we're trying to stall is that we all counter. So sometimes the enemy can take itself out by being countered. So we gotta watch out for that. So we're already kind of at that point. So what we're gonna do this turn, I'm gonna move Ramza here. And just have him throw a rock at Salome. And then Roberto's going to come over here and heal all of us, including the enemy. Matsuo, you can just kind of reposition yourself, and then you can accumulate. And then Roberto's going to come over here. And this won't hit Ramza, but that's fine. He has full health. We don't get more JP for hitting more targets, as far as I can tell. So we're actually healing the enemy here. Because this is probably going to kill the Chocobo. Oh, not quite. So you're welcome, Mr. Black Goblin. He's now surrounded, so he can't move. Yo, what's up, Fractal? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. We want to keep him alive until these Chocobo carcasses turn into chests or crystals. We're hoping for chests because we can't learn any abilities from monsters. Yo, Brock, that's awesome to hear. Thank you for watching MN. MN is a great guy, and he has a really cool stream. Yeah, if y'all are fans of pinball, like real pinball, not like simulated pinball, definitely go follow MN Retro Gamer. He has an IRL pinball stream setup that is really, really cool. He's really passionate about it. He's going all out. You should go check him out. It's really, really cool. He's working on this like mobile multicam setup that he can like slide on a track from like one table to the next, and he like knows how they all work. He can open up the hood and like work on it and solder stuff. Not just knows how like the game works and how to get points, which is amazing in and of itself. Because I didn't understand any of that as a kid. But he also knows like electronically how the machine works. Okay, Salome, you are gonna throw a stone at Ramza. Also, welcome in, Brock. And welcome in, Dur. How you doing? Okay. Ramza, you can just yell. Yeah, understanding the game, it's crazy how much is going on with the game design aspect of pinball. I totally underestimated it. Alright, Matsuo, you can move here, so now you won't have to move as much. And you can... I don't know, you can just accumulate again. I yell all the time as part of my job, and I get no better at it. You don't see your speed increase from yelling? You telling me that's not realistic? Alright, we're gonna heal the enemy again. Because again, we want to use up all of our MP. Because we get our MP back after the battle. I may need to send Matsuo over to help Veronica take out that Chocobo. Just blood pressure. That would be so funny if there was like a corporate RPG and blood pressure was one of your stats that you had to like manage. Like a thirst meter in Dark Cloud or something. I know there are some like corporate job simulators, but I don't know if they have anything like that. Alright, Ramza, you can yell too. Standing in place and yelling and leveling up. What a video game. Okay, you're probably gonna heal yourself again. Yep. But that should be kill range for Veronica now. Let's see. Salome has to throw a rock. She has to damage someone. It's a little risky to go for Ramza because he could dodge. We'll go for Roberto. I may not be able to hit this Chocobo from here. Yeah, I can't hit him. So I'm gonna have to use a potion on myself just to make sure that I get JP this turn, even though I'm only missing 2 HP. Roberto is gonna have to move because he got knocked back by the rock. Oh, we got an ad coming up, so let me open up the prediction here. During ads, we do CPU versus CPU in 64 Smash Bros. Fights. We're currently running Captain Falcon versus Link. If you want to make a channel point wager, your opportunity to do so is open now. But it's just for fun, no pressure. Our plan is to have every possible character matchup take place, and we're tracking stats. We're going to make a tier list of CPUs and have a seeded tournament bracket and figure out who the best CPU character is with some special on-stream event that's not behind ads. Alright, we're going to heal one more time here. We can afford one more. The current win-loss between these two. Oh, good question, Rock. I believe it is 3-2 in favor of Captain Falcon. It's been pretty even so far. I'm glad you like it, Dur. I came up with it as something to fill time, obviously. That's its main purpose, is to eat up time. But it is neat. I love statistics. I love automated things. I love Super Smash Bros. 64. There's something very special about it. Alright, I'm going to send Matsuo over this way to help Veronica take care of this Chocobo. Why don't you accumulate? Toyed with the idea of an internetless weekend, one time per month. Because you got so much done when you do that. You make an exception when it's work-related or house improvement-related tutorial videos. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. I definitely do really well when I have targeted, like, unplug time. How much damage do I do if I attack? 36? Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. I don't think we can counter that attack, so we should be okay. We don't have to worry about him taking himself out. Alright, Salome. Can throw a rock at Ramza. Please don't miss. Cool. Remove all apps with infinite scroll features from your phone. That is a really, really good resolution. Yeah, infinite scroll is scary. So we may have to end up changing our plans here and have this Chocobo be the last one alive instead of the Goblin. They're kind of helping us stall. Alright, this is our last bolt. Roberto cannot cast any more white magic. So let's have him use an item. He has to be right next to the character to use an item, now that he's not a chemist. So he's going to stand right next to Salome. He's going to use a potion on her. Moves your default setting from anxious to bored. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about this recently, how... and I'm a big fan of this conversation, actually. How we need to teach ourselves to be bored again. The ad's about to start, and I'm going to run to the restroom. But more on that when we come back. Thank you for being here. See you in 3 minutes. Good luck if you're in the prediction.
Go!
All right, Link wins. It's tied up after 6 rounds. Congratulations to the believers. Looks like that was most of you. Why is my phone blowing up? All right. Link is usually a strong pick. That's what's fun about Smash 64. There's so few characters, and the controls are so simple that it's kind of the most even the Smash tier list ever was. Like, the disparity just grows with each title as they add more characters and more complexity. It's inevitable. The distance between the best character and the worst character is the shortest in Smash 64. You really can win with anyone. Obviously, there are favorable and unfavorable matchups, but it's just more and more realistic. All right, let's get the stats updated here. You can see the overall points in the bottom left of your screen, if your screen is large enough to read those numbers. Where's my boy Link? There he is. There's 3. So we're tracking everything here. We do 11 rounds with every matchup. We're on matchup number 19 of 66. If you want to pick the next characters that fight, you can do so with channel points, 1,000 channel points, which some of you are apparently loaded now from that last prediction. Congratulations. We have no one in the red corner, so you can literally pick any character you want, and if someone snipes you, you can pick an opponent for them. All right, let's go back over to tactics. There we go. So we're finishing up a grind fight here, and just kind of picking our actions carefully. I think I'm gonna have... let's see. Doesn't really matter who picks up this chest, so... Who's going next? Roberto? No. Matsuo's going next. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We can probably just take this guy out. We don't need him anymore. Yo, Carly. How you doing? It's going pretty good. We're doing an experimental grind fight. Because we're at a bit of a crossroads from last week. Do I want to attack this guy? I think I'll end the battle if I do. Yeah. So I'm just going to hang out and accumulate. I just noticed that you said Tic Tacs. I thought of you this morning, Curlytros, because we got a hang tag on our door from a landscaping company, and it was the flyer was double-sided and bilingual, which I actually thought was really smart. You know, one side was in English and one side was in Spanish. And the name of the company the name of the company was Areola, but you know, most people don't know what that is in Spanish, so they're just going to see areola, the scientific word for the area around your nipple. And then seeing that word right next to the words edging and blowing was really funny. And I was like, Curlytros would appreciate this card. Okay, let's grab this treasure chest. Ooh, an X potion. That's a nice grab. You do appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Roberto's health is good. We're just gonna start moving towards this chocobo. We need to leave one character over here because we're trying to keep this chocobo alive until that goblin ticks down. I forgot to take an action with Salome, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. We can accumulate. What's going on down there, puppies? Oh, delivery person. Good job, doggies. Good job. We've been working really, really hard, or especially me, since I'm the one that's home all the time. Been working really, really hard with the puppies to really drill in with them, like, when it's okay to bark and when it's not okay to bark. Because obviously now that there's a baby in the house, there's going to be times where they're inevitably going to bark and, like, wake him up at a time that we don't want him to be woken up. Can't cast any more magic, so I'm just gonna whack him. I guess, well, no, Roberto can't hang around here because Roberto can't get experience on his own. So I guess Ramza's the one that's gonna stay here for the goblin. Roberto, you can come up here. And then you and Salome can hang out together. And you can... I guess you can just attack Salome. You can alternate between attacking and healing. That should work just fine. Now Matsuo... I want Matsuo to trap this guy, but I can't quite get close enough. How much HP does he have? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do an attack here. Because he doesn't have infinite MP, right? Oh, well, I guess Choco Cure doesn't cost MP. I'll just stay here, because he's going to move. Salome, you can throw a stone at Roberto. $31 JP. Hell yeah. Alright, and then Ramza, you can just hang out down here next to the goblin and just yell into the void. So yeah, I'm trying to teach them to only bark if somebody is, like, within, like, the perimeter of the house. Like, if somebody's, like, actually coming to the door, or, like, in the driveway, but not, like, walking on the sidewalk in front of the house. Oh, thank you for the cure, Mr. Chocobo. Okay, we can safely attack again here. We won't kill. And then we can attack again here safely. Whack. Sad Chocobo. Okay. Now we do a potion on self. Yay, Roberto. Not just a job level up, but a level up. That's huge. And then I guess I'll have him turn around so that Salome can't miss. Alright, Ramza, you're going to accumulate this time for variety's sake. So yeah, this is what stalling looks like. It's very boring. It's very calculated. It's not like grinding in most RPGs where you can kind of just, like, tune out and button mash. Like, you have to think about every single action. So this would definitely be something that most people would not enjoy. We're just waiting for this goblin to turn into an item or a crystal. And then we can kill the last Chocobo. and trying to take as many actions as we possibly can in the meantime. This guy's a great stall character choice, actually, because he keeps healing himself. So we can keep attacking him. And also running away. And you're going to attack this turn. Don't want to burn up all of my potions. But Smash, I just got here. How are you doing? We might be able to shoot from here, but we probably can't. Yeah, not quite. Alright, so we're going to have to accumulate. And Veronica also can't reach, so Veronica's going to have to use an item on this turn. So we'll go right here and we'll potion Matsuo. If you take any kind of action, you get experience and JP. So we want to take an action if at all possible. Even if we're just raising our stats for no reason. Like Ramza's doing. Alright, there we go. There's our crystal. Salome, you are going to throw a stone at Roberto. So we could theoretically just sit here and do this forever, right? But I don't want to do that. Alright, Ramza, you can have this crystal. We were hoping for a chest, but that's okay. And you can yell again. It's probably called Cheer or something in the remaster. Alright, Chocobo's finally going for an attack rather than a cure. Whack. Whack. Okay. Let's go up here and take a shot. And we'll come back here and do a whack. Sad Chocobo. And we'll have Ramza start making his way that way. Might be able to throw stone here and go for the win. %85 chance to end the battle. Oh, he didn't die. Okay. We get a couple more actions. Throw stone at Roberto. Attack. Salome. Okay. Another stone. 1 HP. Oh. Alright, there we go. Grind battle complete. So now we're going to take a look at what is possible with the JP that we just picked up. That is a lot less money than I got from the one last night. The one last night gave me like 4,500 or something. Must have been the dragon. I thought the dragon was going to wipe me, actually, when I saw him. But we were able to take him out pretty easily with magic and Archer. keeping our distance, because it couldn't attack from a range, which was great. Okay, first thing, let's go to Roberto and Veronica. Let's see what we can learn here. So you can see we have Oracle opened up now, because we got to level 3 Priest in that one battle, which is nuts. Do I have enough for Isuna? I don't. This is what I would really like to get, because another thing that can happen in this battle we're stuck on is he can cast Stop, which I guess is called Don't Act or Don't Move in this one. And Isuna is the only thing that gets rid of it. You can't get rid of it with an item. So I'd really like to have that. Cure 2 would be cool. And so would Raise. And so would Shell. But I feel like I have to hold out for Isuna. We can come back to that. So yeah, now we have access to Oracle. Which is like, I don't know what this is supposed to be. But all of it, I looked at its spells last night. The spells are like mostly like buffs and debuffs. Mostly debuffs. But a few buffs. So it's kind of interesting. It's definitely something that you would like class into, learn a bunch of abilities, and then like class out of as soon as possible, because it's probably not very effective on its own, even as like a dedicated support. I guess if you were walking in with like your white mage abilities, and then you were like white mage plus debuffs, that could be fun. We know that Monk is from level 2 Knight, Oracle is level 2 Priest, and then Time Mage is level 2 Wizard. Which is a very strange progression. And then Thief is level 2 Archer. Alright, let's see what we can do for Wizard here. We definitely need to learn Fire, because we just don't have it. Poison could be interesting. I'm always hesitant to use Poison, because it feels like there's like an accuracy issue, or there's just like certain like important enemies that are immune, and you never know. Like, it'd be sick to cast Poison on Ygraph in this battle or something, to like get chip damage or whatever, but we might just end up finding that Poison is useless and we wasted 150 JP. Definitely gonna take Fire though. Look at all these Chemist points we have. We have so many Chemist points. I just don't know what to use it on yet. So I'm just kind of hoarding JP. I should probably get Throw Item, though. That would be smart. We have to lose JP up in order to get Throw Item, but in order for the Chemist skills to fully carry over to another class, we need that. So, at a certain point, we'll have to let JP up go. I don't think we can afford to keep it on the entire game. Let's see. Salome. Yeah, so Salome hit level 2 Knight in that battle, even though she's not a Knight. But I guess by virtue of Ramza being a Knight, everyone else's Knight JP goes up a little bit. It's very interesting how that works. There's like an osmosis factor. So we could class her into Thief, which would lower her attack and probably not provide a lot of great skills. So that's not super tempting. Or we could try out Monk. Monk was really busted in Tactics Advance. Let's look at the skills really quick here. So this is an AoE attack, which is cool. Multi-hit, range, line, status, plus damage, recover from status, healing yourself, reviving. Yeah, this seems extremely good. This is very well rounded, very well balanced. Hamedo. Attack before being attacked? Huh? Gain the barehanded fighting strength of a monk to carry into another class. Recover HP as you move. Man, monk seems really good. I guess the trade-off might be that our stats suck because we can't wear armor anymore. But we could take a look. So let's see. 89, 23. 636, 34. 89, 23, 636, 34. We probably can't even use this character in this battle, I'm pretty sure, because we have to bring Delita. But I just want to see. Yeah, we lose HP and MP. We gained attack. We lost one move. We gained one jump. Speed is the same. And yeah, this is one of those things where there's probably like claw weapons that you can equip. But it's better to just be naked. But yeah, the problem here is that your HP is tied to your armor. And monks can't do armor. So they're going to have low HP. It seems kind of fun to play around with, though. And it has really good abilities. Again, we won't be able to use Salome in this next battle. But I think I'm good with earmarking that for going forward. It could also be something that we try with Ramza, because I don't want Ramza to be a knight for a super long time. Because knight seems kind of lame. There's not... Like, these abilities are super specific. And not super attractive to me. And, like, these abilities, equip armor and equip sword, would be interesting to take into another class. Probably not monk. But it could maybe be like a crutch for like the early stages of monk. You know, like we could take the equip armor so that our HP is a little bit higher as a monk. That would be kind of fun. Equip sword would probably be counterintuitive. But equip armor and then becoming a monk kind of sounds fun, actually. But we would lose JP up. So. And we would also have to choose between shield and armor. Maybe shield would be better. Because shield just gives you a chance of negating damage. But nah, armor's probably better. Shield is more of a gamble. Because that only works for direct attacks. We would also lose... Oh yeah, losing battle skill wouldn't be a problem. What is this? Parry, that's right. I think we'll earmark Ramza as a monk for after this battle. Having a lot of HP is probably going to be the most important thing for this battle. Now, with Roberto and Veronica, I think we would probably leave them the same. Is there anything we want Matsuo to learn? We could try to give him one of these really powerful charges and try to pull that off. It would be pretty cool, because there are characters that can heal themselves in this battle, and this would basically give us a better chance of like one-hit KOing somebody. Oh, you did a tactics challenge in Carcala's Discord. That's pretty cool. You had the letter E, so you could only use E abilities. Oh, interesting. So you could only use abilities that started with the letter E? That's wild. That's a wild challenge. Interesting letter to get. Not the worst letter, I suppose. Most likely. Because, yeah, then you can, like, at least kind of combine classes in a creative way. I'm sure challenge runs of this would be really fun. Maybe we just go for the nuts here and just go for charge plus 5 and try to pull this off against somebody. It'd be fun to experiment with. Again, we're still experimenting. We may end up reverting to our previous save. What else might we want for Matsuo? Probably none of this. He's not going to be using items. We're not going to be stealing. Let's go back to Ramza. Can Ramza max out Knight yet? Still not quite there. We need a little bit more JP to learn this stupid monster skill. I really want to see if something happens when we've learned all the skills from one job. I don't think anything will, but we'll see. Do we want to give him anything else from Knight? In the wrong screen. Let's see. We'll probably just save this for the equip armor when we try out Knight. I don't see myself going for any of these. We're more interested in damage in this fight. Okay. Matsuo is equipped. Roberto is equipped. Salome's not coming to this battle. Veronica's equipped. Delita equipped? Wait. +1, -5. Is that the evade percent? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's worth it. He needs more attack. Okay. Alright, we're gonna save again. So I think even though I didn't get as much money from this grinding fight as the one I did last night, I think it was ultimately more fruitful. Do I want to save this in a different slot or not? I think probably. Alright, so SS7 here is going to be post Rando. JP spends no item restock. I didn't restock my potions. Hopefully we're good. I didn't use that many. We can do a lot more with curing magic. We're just going to see how we do here. So we're going to head to Fovaham. This is where we left off last week. At the windmill. Alright, it's time for a second drink. Coffee's gone. Here comes the tea. It did change how you thought about stuff. I'm quite sure that it did. Alright, I need a little bit more volume. I've seen this scene a bunch of times, so I'm not going to go through it again. Sorry if you weren't here last week. But yeah, we killed Wygraff's sister, so he's really mad. And Golgaros doesn't really... or Galagros doesn't really see eye to eye with Wygraff, what he's trying to do. Okay, here we go. So yeah, this is our... I believe this is our 4th attempt of this fight. The windmill shed. Or if you take out the space, windmill sht. I used to play with a cover band back in Minneapolis, and we played at the Minnesota State Fair at this really fun spot. It was a Dino's Euros, and then there was also a bar attached to it that was called the Beer Shed. But I always jokingly liked to read it as Bierscht. Like everyone was going to get Bierscht over at the Beer Shed. And boy, did they get Bierscht out there. They got wild. Brack knows what I'm talking about. Brack's still in that band. Great group of people. Okay, so if I do this again, I'm gonna flip-flop where Ramza and Matsuo are standing. Roberto gets to go first. Interesting. Well, let's cast Protect on everybody. Or just the 2 melee fighters. That's something, I guess. This is 1 less cure than we'll be able to do, which is unfortunate. Alright, Delita's gonna rush in. And we basically have a coin flip on this first turn because he's doomed to either get hit with stop or instant death. Okay, he didn't get stopped. That's a good start. It's also possible that he just dies because he's going to get triple attacked. Alright, he just barely lived. Okay, Matsuo. Let's take a look at the map really quick. How much HP does Delita have? He has 7. I don't think we're going to be able to heal him this turn anyways. I think he's just dead. I don't think Veronica or Roberto are going to be able to get close enough. Ramza might be able to get close enough to Wish. Who has the least HP? The Chocobo has the least HP, so that's who we're going to go after. I'm going to put Matsuo right here. No, I'm going to put him right here. This is a pretty defendable position. How long does this take? So this says the 4th turn. Okay, here we go. I learned this in the tutorials. You can look at when it's going to happen. So this will happen before anybody moves. That's the main thing I'm worried about. So let's try this out. 36 damage. 52 damage. Holy moly. Why does it do so much damage to her? Do I want more damage or do I want death? I think I want death. Okay, Ramza. I don't think Ramza can wish from here. This is a fairly defensible position. We also don't want to group up because Ygraph has AoE attacks. I'm going to go here and try to wish, but I don't think I can from here. Yeah, I can't reach him from here. So I think Delita's just dead. Can I attack you? No. Okay, so I think I have to just throw a rock at the Chocobo here, because I don't think I can hit her. Oh, I can. What if I killed Delita? That would shock them all. Delita's tough. He'll figure it out. Yeah, we're gonna have to just try and revive him after we get the chance. I think I'm safe to cast magic right here, and it won't hit Ramza because of the height. We'll see. No, it will hit Ramza. Alright, that's unfortunate. It would help me. It would help me if he stayed alive. But only having it for one turn kind of ruins everything. Dang, well this is a crapshoot for Veronica. There's nowhere I can attack without hitting one of my own people. So I could just take out Delita to do some damage to them, which would be kind of bold. Yo, Lisa. Long time no see. Welcome in. How was the rest of Wind Waker? Guys, go follow Lisa. Lisa's a great time. I don't know why the big shout out didn't go through. There it is. Thank you, mods. Lisa's great. Lisa's playing... Lisa's just like me. She likes to bang her head against the wall and figure stuff out, no matter how enraged and impatient chat gets. We're cut from the same cloth in that way. She just got into Forest Haven today. Great time. Playing the original GameCube version. She's also a hardware girly, just like me. Yeah, Lisa's great. Check her out. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. This is a first playthrough. I am a super analytical, note-taking statistician type of person, so this is like chef's kiss level gameplay for me. Super granular. Yeah, I think I gotta just take out Delita here. He could eat up one more of their actions. But even though Roberto's gonna get another action before they get to go, let's see, which one is Cylia and which one is Natalie? So she gets to go before Delita, right? Yeah. So there's no way that he would live. There's no way that he would live long enough. So I think I have to just go for this to get some good damage in. This is kind of a weird, bold play, but we're going to go for it. Sorry, Delita. And now I'm casting Protect on some characters who aren't standing where they were before. But at least we got it on Matsuo. Alright, and we'll try to get Roberto closer, because we would like to revive Delita. He isn't gonna, like, permanently die like the other characters. He has plot armor, but we just want him to participate in the battle again. I'd like to move right here, but I'm afraid that Ygraph is gonna hit me with some AoE nonsense. So let's go right here. This way he can only hit one character. And then what can I do from here? Could probably cast Protect on myself. Because I can't hit both of us. Can't hit both of us. Please hit. Nice. Alright, Chocobo down. Protect goes off. Oh, you can attack me from up there. That's lame. And now you're gonna run away. Oh, I see, to let Natalie in. It's okay, we have a lot of HP. Alright, what is Ygraph gonna do? He's gonna go for instant death. We dodge it. That's good. And are you gonna spin? No, you're gonna go for the wizard. That's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna have Matsuo stay right where he is and go after this character because they have the lowest HP, which is the smart way to play. And if I don't move, I get my next turn quicker. And then we can have Ramza be the one to clean this character up and take her out. We're also able to fall back a little bit, which is good. We want them to move so that they don't get their next turn faster. And then Veronica might need her to move into the Kenny Loggins danger zone a little bit here to try to do some AoE magic. This is a little bit scary, but I think we got to go for it. We have to be really aggressive to succeed in this fight. So we can hit 2 characters here, which is huge. Can we hit 2 here? We can also hit 2 here. So who would we rather hit? I think we'd rather hit the one with less HP. So we're going to go for that. Solid damage. Alright, now Roberto should probably heal Veronica. Let's look at the AT really quick. Yeah, because they start moving right after this. And there's a chance that we might also get to heal Matsuo, but I have a feeling that's not going to work. Because if we want to bring back Delita, we have to tag team it. We have to have one character revive and another character immediately heal. Otherwise, he'll just get killed again. So we don't want to do that here. So we're gonna do something very silly, and we're gonna put both of our wizards in harm's way. But we're also going to heal them. And at least Matsuo will get to move before Ygraph does AoE magic again. Alright, this actually worked out pretty well. Now let me look at the AT again. So Matsuo goes, and then Ygraph goes. Okay, so we definitely want to move. Luckily now, though, if he goes for his AoE thing, he has to hit one of his own people. Which I'm sure he's not above. Yo, what's up, Voltar? Yeah, I'm playing on a PS2, but yeah, I'm playing on hardware. I play everything on hardware. I think emulation is great, but it is not my preference. Looks great, thank you. Just the good old RetroTink 5X. Saving up for a 4K. Slowly but surely. Even though I don't have any 4K capable displays that I would play stuff on, it would just make stream look a little bit better if I downscaled it. Also, welcome in. I think I should be able to attack somebody from over here. So let's try that. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool that they made like an economy model. Unfortunately, I think I care about some of the features that the base model has, to the point where I'd want to still get the more expensive one. But I don't know. I could be swayed one way or the other. And since the community is helping me raise money for it, that's kind of another motivator to go for the full model. But it's really cool that they did that, because the price barrier is a huge problem for a lot of people. It's bad enough trying to play on hardware. Like, that's a price barrier in and of itself. Alright, I can't reach, so I gotta accumulate this turn. That's unfortunate. Put the sword down, like he's a cop. Stop talking like a cop, Ramza. Ramza kind of does have cop energy, unfortunately. Put the sword down! Back away slowly! Giving orders to this guy who's like the best swordsman in the land and probably twice his age. Alright, what are you gonna do? Oh, okay, that one's not AoE, so he can just go for that. Okay, once again, he doesn't get the instant death percentage. That's excellent. We've had really good RNG so far. You're saying my brothers like to make battle? Is this new dialogue? This might be new dialogue. God, you're green. All leaders' hands are dirty. Daisadarg, a sense of justice? Justice must mean different things to different people. How dare you insult him? Yeah, Ramza, you have a lot to learn, buddy. What's the AT look like here? Ramza Veronica. And then Natalie's attack goes off. On Roberto. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. I think just a good old attack here is what we do. She can't even counter. Hopefully we don't miss. 84 is kind of wild from the side. Alright, cool. Veronica. Let's see. We could try going over here and then casting a spell right here? How far can I cast? 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, that should work then, because that's 4. Yeah. Oh, actually, I can go up here. Oh, this is fun. Oh, wait, no, I'm casting up there. I was going to say, I didn't think I could move up there. Veronica got hops. All right, we're going to go over here. Okay, we can't quite reach where I thought. Oh, wait, doesn't Roberto get to go, though? Let's see. Would Roberto get to move before this goes off? No. Okay. Let's see. Well, then our backup plan would be right here. Yeah. Which is still great. Alright, we got an ad coming up. Oh no! He countered and moved her out of the way! Roberto. You fool. Alright, Captain Falcon versus Link during the ad break. 2 minutes to get your wager in if you'd like to make one. It's currently tied 3-3 after round 6. Still 5 more rounds to go before we switch characters. What do we want Roberto to do here? He's all by himself, right? Yeah. Definitely needs to heal. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Probably just have him heal himself. When does Roberto get to go? Or, I mean, Ygraf. He gets to go before Ramza. Yeah, so we don't want to go next to Ramza. Where can I move? I don't want to group them up together as much as I'd like to also heal Veronica. Ah, but maybe I should. Maybe I should. Because then... Well, no, that's a dumb idea because then he gets double attacked instead of her, and he has less HP. So we're just going to have to spread out their aggro. And hope that one of them comes after him. So I'm going to go right here with Roberto. I don't want him to move too far away. And then I'll have him potion up here. We'll go for a full heal. Okay, cool. She took the bait. And she missed. Incredible. Alright, cool. Veronica's fine. Veronica's safe. Okay, Matsuo, you're all by yourself, right? And then it's Ygraph? Okay. So, let's see. Matsuo needs to go after whichever character has the lowest HP, which is this lady right here. This is... What's your name? This is Cylia. She just went, so she won't move before Matsuo's charge attack goes off. Can it reach from here? No. So we do need to move, but we have to be careful. We can't move too close, or we also won't be able to hit her. And this is very hard to measure sometimes. So let's see. So we can't stand right there because there's a dead person there. We should be able to reach her from here, but I'm not entirely sure. And I don't want to waste my turn and not be able to attack. This is rough. Because there's a very good chance that we'll move somewhere where we can't hit anybody. Also, this environment having doors, like the door here and the door here, is very scary because I'm like picturing somebody just popping out of there and joining the fight and like ambushing us. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Can't stand there. I think I have to hope that if I move one square forward that I can attack. Oh no, So I can attack 3 squares directly in front of me. So yeah, that doesn't help me. Because I can't move 1 square to the left. Ugh. And I can't do the diagonal thing because this person is in the way. I should be able to attack this character from right here. So maybe that's what I do. Alright. Almost attacked an empty square. Awesome. Let's go right here. And... Oh, dang it. Alright, I was afraid of that. It's because of the height, probably. So I'm going to have to just accumulate, probably. Oh, I can throw a stone. That's a better use of my time. Damage is good. Alright, what are you going to do, Ygraph? You're going to go after Veronica? Oh, no, you're going after Roberto. Roberto's not dead. Wow, we've gotten so lucky with that. Okay, who's next? Ramza, Veronica, Roberto. Okay, this is great. This is great. Let's see. Oh, ads are starting. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. This is going to be the beginning of the lunch hour. So Tactics will be taking a break for the next 40 to 60 minutes. You're going to see an automated game of Fortune Street. I'll be on mic but off cam while I feed the baby and myself, and then we'll resume Tactics when we're done. See you in a few. All right, welcome back from the ad, everybody. If you got hit with the ads before I was able to make the introduction of the upcoming segment, I'll say it again. For the next 40 to 60 minutes, we are going to be out to lunch. This is something that I do in the middle of the stream every time because I need to hold the bottle for the baby, so I can't really play the game. So what we do is we run an automated game of Fortune Street, just so we have something to look at and get mildly invested in. So I'm setting that up now. And for all you hardware enjoyers, This is all on hardware too. So the the N64 that runs the ads is, you know, that's not an emulator. I'm using my actual copy of Smash 64, and the Wii that we're gonna switch over to for Fortune Street is a Wii. Because you know I want all this data to go onto my actual games because I'm obsessed with data. Alright. So last chance to go into Discord and vote for what characters play Fortune Street if you care. If you don't care, that's totally fine. So let's see here. Link wins again and goes up 4-3 after 7 rounds. Let me pay out the prediction here. Get our stats updated. Alright, nobody had strong feelings about this one. That's okay. Alright, and we're going to switch layouts here. Welcome to Out to Lunch. Welcome to Fortune Street. Despite how it may appear, this is nothing like Mario Party. This is a hardcore digital board game. But it has a cool mode where you can let the CPU play for you. So we don't have to do anything. We just need to pick some characters and get it all set up. If you're in my Discord, you can vote for which characters play. But if you don't care, I'll just pick random ones, which is totally fine. That's kind of what we've been rolling with. So let's see here. Let's try to get some characters in that haven't been in yet. We haven't had Elena yet. We'll bring in Peach. Angelo. And how about Birdo? So I'm gonna get this all set up, get it going. Let's do the Mario Kart level, that's a good one. It's also nice that this game is very easy to set up with one hand, because I only have one free hand right now. This is a really wild board game. There's a lot going on. Another way in which it is absolutely the opposite of Mario Party is you have to really pay attention. Whereas in Mario Party, you don't. Obviously, for the purposes of our viewing enjoyment, you don't really have to pay attention. But if you're actually playing this competitively against the computer or other people, you need to be paying attention in order to be successful. You have to make a lot of decisions. There's a lot of strategy and different things to account for. It's like Monopoly on steroids. That's how I would most easily describe it. This has got to be one of the most energetic songs in this soundtrack, too. Most of them are really chill. So that's kind of fun. Have ourselves a hype lunch hour here. So yeah, the mode where you let the CPU play for you is called Out to Lunch, which I just love. So we've adopted that as the name of our segment here. Alright, so now we're away. The game is going and taking care of itself. So I am going to take this opportunity to eat a little something. And once Backlog Baby and myself are done eating, we'll switch back over to tactics. It's usually around 2:40 or 2:50, but sometimes it takes the full hour until 3 o'clock. But I'm here, I'm on the mic, we're chatting, we're chilling. If you only care about tactics, come back in about 30 or 45 minutes. All right. Lunchtime. Today we got some saffron rice and chicken. It's very good. And for the little guy, formula. His favorite. Oh my goodness. The raids today. Brass, welcome in. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Nice to see ya. How was Ghostbusters today? Were you doing some runs? Maybe some D-Rust? How you been, man? How's life? Welcome in, everybody. You've joined us during the lunch hour. We're currently out to lunch. Where I take a break from the game to from the main game that I'm streaming to feed myself and feed my baby, and then we switch back to the game for the second half of stream. I'm streaming Final Fantasy Tactics today and tomorrow, but right now we're watching an automated game of Fortune Street that my Wii is running, just so that we have something to look at while we're hanging out. But yeah, go check out Brass. Brass is a longtime Twitch friend. Very good time. Very entertaining guy. Plays a lot of games that I would never know existed. So I get to check out a lot of cool stuff when I tune in over there. And Brass has also pointed me towards some cool streamers over the years as well. He's also a musician like me. 2606, your PB is 2531. Nice. Doing some D-Rust. Very, very cool. You need to give your thumb a huge rest. Ooh, huge news. Yeah, let's hear it. Yeah, plug away. Promo away, my dude. I'm just sitting here eating rice and holding a bottle. Ooh, a Festi. Nice. Congrats, dude. Hell yeah. NXNE. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't mean it's not a big deal. I don't know that many. Nice, a summer festival. That would be so much fun. I have not played at very many festivals in my day, but it has been fun every time that I have. Oh, it's the brother of South by. Interesting. Where is that? Toronto, nice. So it's like Canadian South by. Cool. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. That is very cool. I miss playing live a lot. I only get to play live like a couple times a year. And it's like one of my favorite things to do, so that's pretty rough. But now that I am not working a day job and I'm staying home with the baby all day, I get to practice a lot, which is pretty awesome. I've practiced more since this little guy was born than I probably have in the last like 3 to 4 years. So it does feel good to be in the shed. Oh yeah, if you break the NDA, they super punish you. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't watch TV. You're turned around for a reason. I know there's lots of shiny, bright lights in this room that are very distracting. But you have a mission. How's the baby? He's doing great. He's doing great, Brass. He's pretty amazing, which I'm sure, you know, everybody says about their baby. But he's been so easy. He's been very manageable, very predictable, which is pretty miraculous. Yeah, he sleeps through the night. He's more or less been sleeping through the night since we brought him home, which is wild. I mean, you know, he would sleep for maybe like 5 or 6 hours at first, but he was still, you know, very, very consistent and consecutive compared to how it usually is. And, you know, now he sleeps for, let's see. Yeah, I guess his long stretch is now like 7 hours. The lady goes to bed early and wakes up early, and I go to bed late and wake up late. So 7 hours is enough. Yeah. Luckily, that's not what we were dealing with. That's kind of what we were expecting. Is, you know, that's what they tell you to prepare for. Is just getting woken up in the middle of the night, like every couple hours, with just screaming. But he hasn't done that to us, at least not yet. Right, little guy? Sometimes he'll wake up like an hour or like 90 minutes before the lady gets up. And she'll either have to try to get him to go back down or just get up early. But usually not. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, that's wonderful. Compared to what some people deal with, that's a dream. Yeah, he's a good little guy. And, you know, obviously we know he could just turn on a dime at any point and completely change the pattern and become a menace. And I feel like that's, you know, like inevitable at some point, right? You know, it's got to happen at some point. They can't be perfect forever. But every day that he sticks to the pattern is great. And, you know, the fact that we've had 4 months of just extremely consistent nice guy is a huge, huge blessing. Definitely something to be very thankful for. Oh no, yeah. I mean, I have lots of friends here in the community that have babies or young kids that were recently babies. And they've all gone through it. We have had it pretty easy going so far. Kind of wild. Obviously, having somebody that can stay home makes a huge difference too. Like, I can't imagine how hard it would be to establish a pattern otherwise. Like me being here all day long to establish the pattern is a big part of it, I'm sure. So we're also extremely privileged to be able to do that. You're almost done, guy. I know you're full, but you got to go a little bit farther. You got a little bit farther to go. Yeah, he's actually 4 months today, I just realized. Big bonus for Birdo! Angelo's got an early lead, though. He's got a bunch of consecutive spaces, which is a really quick and easy way to skyrocket your net worth in this game. Almost there, little guy. Almost there. I'll let you off the hook. You're so close. Final push. And then you can go play. Remind me, Brass, is it a Genesis game or a SNES game? Which D-pad is currently cutting into your Genesis? Okay. Do you play that with like on hardware with the original controller, or do you like run it a different way with a different controller? All right, you did it. Oh, PS4 controller, gotcha. Steam collection. All right, little guy. Good job. Let's go put you in play mode, and then I can finish eating. Alright, now I get to finish my lunch. He's pretty low energy today. Or at least right now. He wasn't low energy this morning. Alright, Angelo lost his early lead. The ladies are catching up to him. There he goes. Now he's playing. He's in the other room, but I'm watching him on the monitor. Ah, that was yummy. Alright, I'm gonna go clean up really quick. Take care of my dishes. Alright, we're actually about ready to switch back to the game. Almost record time. It's not even 2:40. Wow, the white slime looks really weird. Like, I feel like all the rest of them exist in the games. Like, there's a black one, there's an orange one, / red, obviously the blue one, and then the, like, leopardy one seems familiar from something. I can't remember what, but the white, something about the white one looks really odd. Alright, so obviously, this game's not going to end anytime soon. The scores are just now getting into the 4,000 range, and no one can win until they get 18,000. But that's kind of the whole idea, is to make sure that this lasts the whole lunch hour. This is going to keep running in the background. I'm going to switch the inputs on my component switcher, and we're going to go back to the PlayStation, But this is going to keep running in the background, and at the end of the stream, before we raid out, we will check and see who won, just in case you're invested, which you're probably not, but we're going to do it anyways. So, let's see here. You're going to lose the capture for a second. Abruptly and unceremoniously, just like that. All right, and then we'll bring it back to tactics. And we'll switch back over here. Hello, everybody. If you're still hanging out from one of the raids, thank you so much for being here. This is what we're here to do today. I have to take that break midstream to feed the little guy. There's not really a way where I could stream without being interrupted by a feed, because he eats every 4 hours. So it just works out the best that way. I like it. I'm sure a lot of you don't like it because you just want me to play the game uninterrupted. Really, Brass, I did not know you were a Tactics fan. I'm loving this game. This is a first playthrough, so I'm experiencing the story for the first time, but I have completed Tactics Advance. I've played other turn-based strategy games, so I'm very familiar with like the mechanics, and I'm loving getting really into the weeds with that. I'm also getting really into the weeds with the story, and I'm taking fastidious notes over here on my notes cam. I have like a color coding system for how I write things down, and we ask questions and revisit them later. Having a lot of fun with that too. It's very much a slow play. This is like our 4th or 5th attempt on this fight, and it's going better than it ever has before. So we will probably proceed with this save file. We had a couple different options. One with no grinding beforehand, and then one with a grind that I did last night. But I think this is going to be the ideal one to proceed with. Okay, so Rams is up. Who's going next? Veronica Roberto. Okay, I remember this. Yes. We might be able to take this character out. Oh, this character has even less health. That's who we should go after. Because it's going to be easier for Matsuo to target this character. And then Roberto can go ahead and probably head down here and revive Delita. Veronica's on a bit of an island, though. But Veronica can heal herself. Roberto needs to heal himself, though. There's a couple of BS moments which can or can't happen. It's random. Yeah, I know there's a lot of infamous moments in this game. I don't know what they are, and I don't want to know what they are, but I do know that they exist, and it's one of the main reasons why people stress so heavily for you to cascade your saves. I'm dedicating a whole memory card to this game, and I'm being very fastidious, so I'm not worried about any of those like potential soft locks or whatever. And I don't mind redoing stuff. I might change my tune later on because I feel like I'm learning less from redoing things, and I'm just getting bullied by RNG. But for now, I'm learning a lot from redoing stuff, and it feels more like practice. All right, this should be a KO. There we go. All right, Veronica. What are we gonna have you do here? Let's look at the AT again. Matsuo Roberto. Matsuo can't use items. So the only tag team revival we can do is Veronica Roberto. I guess technically Ramza Roberto could work as well. But what we're trying to do is get down to just Y-Graph. Which is a little scary. We may not be able to do our usual stall strategy, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Okay, so I could have Veronica... Where can you move to, first of all? We're definitely gonna move. We could try to do AoE magic right here, which would be pretty high value. But she's in a little bit of a scary situation with her health. Roberto does get to go next, but I don't think he can come up here. Yeah, he's blocked. And Roberto needs to heal more than she does. And Cylia gets to go right after this. And I'm not going to bank on her missing Roberto again. So, okay, let's try this. We're going to move over here. We're going to stay on the offensive. We're going to ice right here. And then Roberto, he needs to move closer to Delita. And then heal himself. So a bit of a retreat here. And we're going to go for item rather than potion. So we can get a full heal. Okay, there's ice. Perfect. Cylia's gone. Huh, tough one, eh? Miluda, I'm sorry, but I can't die here. Wait, Wygraf, running away? Who do you think had Gustav kidnap the Marquis? Your brother Daisadarg, and I'm sure Zalbag knows too. Okay, this is a big claim. So let's get the notes cam up here. And I need to refresh the camera source. I lost my little special window here. There we go. This camera freezes up a lot, which is really annoying. It's an old webcam, but it checks out. So, Ygraph, it doesn't often freeze while it's up, so that's something. Claims that Daisadarg had the, well, yeah, Marquis should also be in blue. Marquis kidnapped and calls Ramza green and a fool. Don't be ridiculous. Why would he do such a thing? Two lions are fighting for power after the king died. One is a white lion, Larg. The other is black, Goltana. Both want to know who their allies are, but it's hard to read strangers' minds. So why not kill them all and bring in your own people? Gustav was deceived by Daisadarg's silk tongue and kidnapped the Marquis. Okay, this doesn't make any sense based on what we've heard so far. Yep, there's the freeze. So yeah, something about turning off the source. Let me try this, actually. I wonder if that will fix it. Try enabling that feature. That might help. Okay. So, Ygraph says Daisadarg silk tongue. I want to write this down verbatim because it's kind of important the way he's implying it. Daisadarg's silk tongue deceived Gustav into doing the kidnapping. That could mean a lot of different things. That's kind of confusing. It's possibly not true, but it's also possibly true. Lies! A Beowulf would never do such a thing. You should see for yourself. Goodbye, Beowulf. My man just teleported! Alright, well, I guess by taking his health down a certain point, we win, rather than taking his health down to 0. I guess I should have known he wasn't actually going to die here, but... So we didn't even get a chance to try and stall. But that's okay. Wait, Ygraf, take that back! We won the battle! Delita's prone. Alright, we got some good money. That's good. That was so much easier than the last time. But we also got incredible luck. We dodged 3 instant deaths and a stop. Teta? Where are you, Teta? I can't find her anywhere. Teta, where are you? Did Ygraf lie to us? Delita, let's go to Zeekden. Teta must be there. What happened? What went wrong? Tell me, Ramza. Why did this have to happen to Teta? Delita. Sorry, I got something stuck in my teeth. Okay. Well, let's go check our formation. We do this after every battle. First off, still don't have enough squire points for that. I guess we're not gaining any more squire JP because we don't have any more squires. That's the problem. Well, Delita's a squire. Maybe that doesn't count for some reason. I don't know. But he did die on, like, the second turn, so it would make sense that we didn't get any significant squire JP. That's actually an interesting reason to keep Delita as a squire, so that everybody can keep getting squire JP. Alright, let's go back to Ramza. So we said we were going to go, after this battle, we were going to switch Ramza into a monk. So I'm going to have him learn equip armor. So that we can have an armored monk. Unfortunately, we have to lose JP up in order to do that, but I just want to take a look at what that looks like. So how much does our health go down, etc. 123.21. Armonk. What's up, Gold Saucer? How are you? Oof. Huge drop. Huge drop to HP there. But we can make that back up if we sacrifice our JP bonus. And we actually have more HP now, just by a little bit. And our speed went up, which is also interesting. Oh, that's so nice, Gold Saucer. I hope you're enjoying the replay. So we have more speed and more attack. But less move. One less move. But that's fine. We have our battle boots and our move +1 to offset. We need to switch this back to counter tackle because we no longer have a weapon to parry with. And we're gonna stay with guts. Now, what do we want to learn here? Can't afford any of the monk abilities yet, but what do we want to work towards? This is an AoE. This is a multi-hit. This is ranged. And this is like a AoE line. I mean, these all seem really, really useful, so we'll probably just start going down the list here. And then maybe once we get a couple more levels, we can switch back to the JP up. We also may change our tune once we see like a new job open up from level 2 monk. But monk seems really, really good right now. Okay, Matsuo. What can you learn? We just spent a bunch on charge plus 5, so probably not anything archer. Everybody has a ton of chemist points, which is really funny, but we don't know what we want to use them on. So I don't think Matsuo is going to change at all. Let's look at our 2 magicians here. Can Roberto have Isuna yet? Yes, we finally have enough. Is this what we want to go for? We have enough for Isuna and Shell. But Raise is very tempting. But it's not our only way to revive, so I think we got to go with Isuna here. That seems like the smart play. Costs a lot. And I'll go ahead and get Shell. Might regret it, but... Okay, and then Salome didn't get any JP. She wasn't in that fight. How about... Oh, we've got the ad coming up. Let me get the prediction open here. Captain Falcon versus Link. You got 2 minutes to get those points in if you want to make a wager. They are currently tied, I believe. Oh, wait, no. Link went up 4. 4-3 going into round 8. If you're playing the odds. Still 4 more rounds to go. If you want to select the next characters that fight, 1,000 channel points. That has not been picked yet. We have enough for some level 2 magic, which is interesting. I don't think that's what I want to immediately go for. Magic attack up. That seems pretty amazing. Because then, you know, your level 1 spells just become more powerful all at once, rather than having to power them up individually. It might not be the same amount of increase, but still pretty cool. I also noticed that the level 2 and 3 spells have faster casting times. In addition to greater areas of effect. So that's pretty cool. The actual range is the same, but the area of effect gets better. But the MP costs are double, which is really scary. You need so much MP. But going by way of the magic attack up ability seems like a pretty good value, because that won't affect your MP cost at all. So I think Veronica's good for now. Delita. How about you, my guy? We don't want him to have counter tackle. And monster skill isn't useful for him either. He's gonna stay Squire for a long time. I don't want him using items. He doesn't know anything else. So, yeah, he's just kind of our Squire JP machine at the moment. Alright, let's see. We're supposed to go to Zeekden next. I don't necessarily feel like we need to backtrack to Garaland to restock items. So let's save right here. This is slot 8. Post windmill. JP check. We didn't really spend. No restock. Because we'd have to manage the chance of a random encounter on our way back. And we'd cost ourselves 4 days on the counter. So I think we probably just press forward to Zeekden. Something tells me that this fight's not going to be as difficult as the last one. I could be wrong, but yeah, and we can't stop here. So we're gonna press on here. But the ad is gonna come here. So I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad. I'm gonna go feed the puppies. And get the little guy switched over to pre-nap mode. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Good luck if you're in the prediction. We'll see you on the other side. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go!
Show me your moves. Falcon Punch! Falcon Punch! Show me your moves. Falcon Kick! Falcon Punch!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, This game's winner is Captain Falcon.
All right. We're back. Sorry, I needed a few extra minutes there. Captain Falcon wins another one. Man, this has been a very back and forth even matchup. So we are all tied up going into round 9 of 11. And still wide open for the next character matchup if you want to pick a character. I do have a way to randomly generate a matchup if no one makes a selection, so no pressure. But if you want to pick a character, 1,000 channel points. Alright, let's get the scores updated on the screen. There we go. And we are ready to go back to the tech. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so we are choosing not to backtrack, not to restock, not to take any more random encounters. We're going to go straight to the next story point and see what is in store for us. And we can always, you know, reload and do something different. So onward to Fort Zeekden. Aw, my tea is gone. That's sad. Okay, so we're immediately signing up for a battle. Even though we have no idea what it is. And we only get to bring one character along with Ramza. Oh, man. Interesting. Oh, wait, first squad. Okay, so we're probably going to have to choose a second squad. Interesting. Let's put Veronica with Ramza. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, though. This might just be it. Okay, yeah, second squad. Okay. So there's going to be a split battlefield here. So we're going to use our same characters. But they're going to be split up. Interesting. Fort Zeekden. So either we're doing a pincer movement, or we're being split apart by some environmental hazard. There's Teta. Get out of here now. What if something happens to her? And don't do anything funny. There's tons of powder inside the fort. More than enough to blow all of you to hell and back. Got it? Then get out. The Hokoten will never be threatened by you. Brother, Algus! Teta! Delita! Get out, now! Go on, do it. Yes, sir. What? Excuse me? What's this? Delita. Teta! General Zalbag, more enemies are on the mountain path. There are about 50 of them. I've been informed one of them resembles Ygraf. All right, I'll be right there. Take care of the rest, Algus. Wow, this is bad. This is so bad. Damn it. Teta! Where are you going? Algus, you bastard! You want to fight? Fine then, let's go. Brother, why Teta? Come on! Animals are animals. I'll prove it to you. Look at those cute little wizards in their snow clothes. Wow. Defeat Algus. Holy crap. I mean, I was predicting that he was going to do this, but I didn't think it was going to happen this quickly. Why? Why are you doing this, Algus? Why? It's your brother's orders. Please don't ask why. Besides, would you sacrifice the Hokoten pride all for a common girl? Teta is Delita's sister. It's about time you learned about difference. Different birth, totally different life. It's fate. Neither should have been here. Should have been flower sellers elsewhere. Somewhere. Wow. Wow. Holy crap, Algus. What a loser. What a jerk. What an asshole. Alright, well, the feature that I tried did not work. For the notes cam. That's okay. Okay, so... Algus and Zalbag are confronting Golagros at Fort Zekden. He holds Teta hostage. Zalbag issues an order to Algus and he shoots Teta with a crossbow to expose Galagros and then shoots him too. Teta presumably dies, but maybe not. And Ramza is in disbelief while Delita is enraged. Algus continues to double down on the low value of common-born, quote, animals. And shows no mercy. Wait. Okay, yeah. I was worried that I skipped a page. Because I'm writing front and back. Or I should say shows no remorse. We must now fight. Oh, yeah, it freezes every time I switch away. It's so freaking annoying. Some days it works perfectly, and then other days it does this. And it just completely sucks. I unfortunately can't dedicate a good camera to this. This is the only way I can do this. Okay, we must fight Algus and a squad. Zalbag went down the mountain to intercept Y-Graph and his Legion of 50. Okay. Battle time. So let's take a look here. We've got 2 opponent wizards and 3 knights. And then our squad is split up here. I wonder if Matsuo is going to be able to jump up here and then here. He might be able to. Rams is able to get up here, which is kind of interesting. And of course we have Algus. This is so interesting. So, clearly, everyone on their second playthrough kills Algus at the beginning of the game. Or just doesn't save him. It would be so interesting to see how differently this all plays out without him in the picture. But I'll just have to wonder. Because that's information that I don't want to know. Even after beating the game, I don't want to know. Because this would be a good candidate for a replay, since there's so many things that you can do differently. Interesting that Veronica's all the way back here because of Delita. It's kind of unfortunate. I don't know. Let's see. Can she jump? This is 3. I don't think she can jump 3. I don't think we have anybody that can jump 3. Oh, she can jump 3. Okay, so she could go up there. She could go all the way up onto the roof. Now, the question is, can you jump down more than your jump? We do know that fall damage is a thing, because this is a height of 6. So once she's up there, she might be stuck up there. What do we want to do? Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be up and down, but... I guess this is a pretty good spot, because it keeps me from being surrounded. It just kind of sucks because it leaves me open to whatever Algus is going to do. It's probably better to stay grouped up, though. We could have everybody rush this kind of middle section under the bridge and make them come to us. Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. What's Matsuo's jump? He's also 3. Okay. I guess I should check AT too while I'm at it. Just Ramza and Roberto. And then all of them get to go. Interesting. That is not a great first turn. Okay, I'm going to go up here. I'm going to play a little bit defensive. And I am going to accumulate. They don't have archers, so that's pretty helpful. I don't want Roberto to get too close to the action, but I think he's pretty safe. Because this guy... he can't move very far. He's not going to have any ranged attacks. So... let's move him here. And then we can have him protect himself. And what about you, Ramza? Why are you arguing with me? You're a traitor to Hokoten. But this is inexcusable. You're such a spoiled child. How could someone like you be a Beowulf? He's so jealous. It's crazy. Alright, he's gonna go after Delita. He got the darkness off, which is unfortunate. So I guess I shouldn't say they don't have archers, because apparently Algus is an archer now. Algus, you murdered Teta. I'll kill you, I swear it. So she is dead. Don't miss. Alright, he still has 100% from behind, even with darkness status. That's good to know. Unexpected. Okay, you're going to try to cast on Roberto. And you're going to try to cast on Delita. Alright, Veronica, where are you going? Could have you try to cast on Algus. It seems like a pretty good idea. When is that going to go off? Yeah, it's going to go off before he moves. Okay, and Roberta's going to get to go off before the other mage, so that's good. Yeah, we'll do this. The other one has Fire 2. That's a little scary. Okay, Matsuo. I think this is safe. I'm pretty sure that the mage is actually casting on this square or this square, not this one. So we should be safe here. And I should be able to attack this guy from there. Apparently I can't jump up this high. Oh yeah, because that's 4.5 height. %75%? Oof. Not great. We'll do our regular attack in that case. Cool, we got through. Alright, here's Protect. That doesn't help with the magic that we're about to get hit with, unfortunately. $56. Ow. Get wrecked, Algus. Fire 2 on Delita. 69, nice. He's still alive, though. I didn't have a choice. Wait, what is that in reference to? You're such a baby. Don't pamper yourself. Beowulfs are leaders of warriors. You have certain responsibilities as a leader. There are many things that only you can do. You must do them for those who can't. What? Like killing people who deserve to live? I don't want to live life by just being used by others. Just being used? Don't talk rubbish. Beowulfs are used because of who they are. We ourselves have survived under their wing, used their protection. That's right. It's a give-and-take relationship. That's how you survived. Just being used. You've been using your best friend, Delita. Me? Using Delita? Are you alright, Delita? Leave me, Ramza. After Algus, you're next. Wait, what? How did that work? How did Algus saying that actually work on Delita? Delita. That's so lame. I want to go after Algus first, but we won't get to farm experience from any of the rest of these people, because the battle's going to end as soon as we take him out. So, Let's see here. We could go up here and attack this guy head on, apply directly to the forehead, or we could go from the side here. That's probably the better move. Who's gonna get to go though? Just Roberto. Delita's gonna die again. There's nothing I can do for him. I don't think Roberto can get close enough. So that blows. We want him to stay alive for a lot of reasons. But I just don't think it's going to work out that way. Alright, let's go right here. Dang, he guarded me. That sucks. Oh, maybe Roberto can make it. We might have to heal Algus as well. But I would go that far to try to keep Delita alive. Did I give myself throw item? I might have. No, I didn't. Okay. What is the range of my white magic? So it's 4 in a straight line. It's the same as my move. Or no, it's 1 less than my move because of... So if I went here... Would I be able to reach Delita? Or I guess I really only need to be able to reach this square. Because there's no way I'd be able to reach this square and only heal Delita. I'm stuck healing Algus either way, so I should be aiming for this square rather than this square. Okay. Hold on, let me check my move range one more time. I can move here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Or 1... Or the diagonal. The archer range, basically. The minimum archer range. Okay, and now we go back to the act range. I'm in such a weird spot that I can't, like, accurately check this. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to do it. I should be able to do it either way. But I can definitely do it from right here. So I'll move next to Veronica. I hate that I'm casting Cure on Algus, but I have to heal Delita. Wait, no. Shoot, I wanted to choose panel. If he moves, we're really going to be screwed. But it should go off before he does, because he just went. Nice counter! With the knockback, too. Alright, there's the cure. And of course, Algus gets more. He must have lower faith. You saved me to use me. Ridiculous. I couldn't just leave someone in trouble. Well, next time you'd better. What? You never know if they'll be friendly or not. You're contradicting yourself so much right now, Algus. Angry, Delita? Angry because you're so utterly helpless? Know your limits. Commoners don't have power to change things. That's right, get angry. It's all you can do. Haha, you deserve it. God, he sucks. Is that it? Is that all, Algus? Don't be mad, Delita. You'll join her soon. You won't confuse me. Nobody uses me. Oh, cool. He's healing himself from darkness status. That's actually a good use of his turn. And then getting away. What are you gonna do? You're going after Ramza? Are you also going after Ramza? Oh, you're going after my mages. Okay. Let's see. Who gets to go? Veronica and Matsuo. So Roberto's in trouble here. Roberto could die. Where can you move to? We can easily get Veronica out of harm's way. I might need to use a potion on Roberto and then just move. And not use any attack magic this turn, unfortunately. That's probably the best thing for me to do. I'm gonna be ballsy and use a regular potion here. And hope that that's enough, and then we're gonna move Veronica up here. Alright, Matsuo. Let's see. From here, we should be able to shoot this mage. Maybe that mage. I don't like grouping up, but they're currently casting at other people. I think I'm going to move right here. Alright, who can I hit? I can hit both wizards. I can hit this guy. Can't hit Algus, which is fine. Who goes next? Is Delita dead? Delita's not dead. Roberto's gonna get to heal Delita as long as Roberto doesn't die. Okay. When will this go off? Okay, this will take a while. So we could only safely attack one of these 4 characters with that. Not the mages. So I'm gonna... well, actually, we could check Charge +1. Charge +1 will work on Ariel. Which one is Ariel? This one. Okay, what's the percentage on that? 100. Okay, we'll take this. Oh, Ramza died. Okay. Well. Wasn't ready for that. $89? Oh my god. Okay, we just lost. That's a massive reset. Do I want to play this out? I don't think I do. I think we just reset here. I don't think there's a whole lot that I can glean from playing this out. Let me take a look at the map really quick here and decide how I want to change my formation, though. Ramza being on the same side as Delita will probably stay the same. And I want to put Roberto on this side instead of Veronica. So that Roberto can basically follow Delita around, because he's going to get beat up. So we'll put Veronica and Matsuo on this side. Alright, reset time. Alright, I need to go wrap up the Backlog baby into full nap mode, because he is ready. Be right back. Okay. Alright, same save. No changes. I think this battle is perfectly doable and probably less susceptible and less difficult overall versus the previous one. So we forge ahead. So I wonder, man, so interesting to think about. So we're gonna put Ramza right here, and we're gonna put Roberto right here, and then we're gonna put Matsuo right here, and Veronica right here. So interesting to think about how this would go differently. Like, if Algus isn't here, does Teta live? And how much does that change the story? You know? And because Alga shoots Teta and kills her, he also shoots Golgaros. Or Golagros. So does that change his aspect of the story? You know, does he not get shot? Because he has no bargaining chip. Maybe this fight doesn't even happen because he doesn't have the bargaining chip. Well, I guess he would still have her because the failed assassination attempt, which apparently is not real. Or maybe isn't real. I don't know. And the fact that he just shoots her to kill, not just like, you know, the like shoot the hostage in the leg type of thing. Just takes her out. So wild. It's still weird that it puts Roberto so far back like that. I don't understand. Like, I put him right behind me in the layout. So why does he get pushed back like that? Oh, whoops. Okay. So Delita didn't go first this time? Is that the same? I think that's the same. Okay, so I'm thinking I move up here and try to throw stone. Can I throw stone 4 units? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. I can. So I should be able to throw a rock right in Algus's face. if I go up here, which sounds wonderful. Even if there's a chance that I miss. %. I'll take those odds. Get wrecked. Oh, and he has auto potion. That's so lame. Alright, and then... I'm just gonna have you... Let's see. Let's have Roberto go right here. And you can cast Protect on yourself. It'll hit Delita, which is pretty awesome. Although he might move before it goes off. But it's mostly for Roberto. It's weird that Algus says that Ramza is a traitor to Hokoten. That doesn't really make sense. Okay, no darkness this time. Although that didn't seem to be a factor. He's going to try to stop Roberto. He was unsuccessful. That was a massive stone, though. 24 damage. Alright, get him good, Delita. Judy. Judy the wizard. And Christy. Judy and Christy. Those aren't wizard names, those are mean girl names. Okay, Matsuo. You will be able to attack this guy from this square, so let's go there. We're gonna head under the bridge, Red Hot Chili Peppers, to join our squad, and hope that this guy just follows us. Come on, 75%. Nice. And Veronica, you're just gonna have to move into this guy's range, unfortunately. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My goodness, puppies. Hey! Hey! I don't know what they're barking at. There's nobody at the door. Alright. Sorry about that. Let's see. I think I just go over here and try to throw some magic at this guy. I don't think there's anything higher value that I can do. This could backfire, because if he moves right up next to us, Alright, so we just need to see if it would go off before he moves. Puppies, come here. Okay, it would go off before he moves. Come here, Gobi. You too, Nima. Come lay down. Nima. Come here. Come lay down. That's enough. Thank you. Yeah, I know you don't like it, but I make the rules. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Actually, just in the spirit of snow level, we're gonna use fire magic. Alright, here's Protect. Here's Fire. Beautiful 54 damage. Bolt 2 is very scary. I don't know what Ramza means when he says I didn't have a choice. Like, he didn't have a choice about being born into his family? Because the last thing that Algus said was, you're a traitor to the Beowulfs. Which doesn't really make sense, but Ramza saying right after that, I didn't have a choice, makes it sound like he did something that could be perceived as traitor behavior. But he didn't. Ramza is baby. He's like altruistic, innocent. And then Algus is basically making it sound like whatever family he came from is indebted to the Beowulfs because they protected his family for years, but he's been like cast out from noble status and he's trying to reclaim it, I guess, from sucking up. Okay, what are we gonna have you do? Probably attack this mage. We gotta take out these wizards as soon as possible. I don't have a way to heal Roberto. Who gets to go here? Roberto gets to go. Okay, so Roberto can heal himself. Alright, let's go over here and go after this wizard. Nice damage. Just like that. Okay, Roberto, where can you go that's safe? Probably right here. Under the bridge, Red Hot Chili Peppers. And let's have you... because I don't want him to go too far away. Definitely a X potion here. Or high potion. Perfect full heal. Amazing. And we'll have him face this way so he can't get back attacked. Alright, and you're going to take the bait. We get the counter. That's awesome. A little bit of chip damage on that guy. And you're going to go after Veronica. That's fine. She counters as well. Good job. Alright, Judy. What are you going to do? What? Oh my god, how was she able to reach Roberto under the bridge? That is so broken. That should not be possible. It really seems like Algus is going out of his way to try to drive a wedge between Ramza and Delita. Like, there's some specific reason why he wants to do that, not just because he's an a-hole. Like, he's trying to manipulate Delita for some reason. Delita and Algus just like exchanging blows is so funny. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try to cast on Ramza. Okay, who gets to go here? Matsuo and Veronica before the magic, and then Ramza. So Ramza's screwed. He's gonna get hit by Bolt 2 no matter what. Let's see. Veronica should be able to take out this guy all by herself. Matsuo should probably go after the next lowest HP person, which is this wizard. Can we get into position for that? It's kind of a long way. We should be able to hit them from here. This is so dangerous, though, because this... Like, he's in kill range. And this is a very indefensible position. Yo, welcome back, Dur. How you doing? Whoa. I didn't know that you could just press select on the ground. That's kind of cool. Okay. Let me look at this again. Yeah, everybody's gonna get to go. So, Matsuo is dead no matter what. There's nowhere I can move him to where he'll be safe. Maybe here. But then he wouldn't be able to do anything. I guess I could try to shoot from right here and then move there. That might be my best bet. Let's see. 75. 75. I can't believe that mage was able to hit Roberto under the bridge. That's so lame. That should not have been possible. Alright, please hit. Nice, we got a crit and a knockback. And then we're going to go over here. And then we're going to cast fire right here. Let's check something really quick. Make sure this goes off before this character gets to move. Spencer is a ways away, so we should be okay. Ramza might die to this bolt. Oh yeah, it's going to go off right away. Alright, so we can get rid of this guy. But we have to move first. I guess I could move right here and protect Matsuo from one side. I just feel like this mage is probably going to come over here and pick off Matsuo. And I would prefer for Veronica to move closer to the action, even though she's in a dangerous health spot. I'm going to move right here. Get wrecked. Okay. Don't die, Ramza. Okay. I couldn't remember how much HP he had, or how much that did last time. I don't think I can do 43 damage. So I could try to distract this mage from going after Matsuo. Because this is Judy, right? Yeah, Judy gets to go after this. I think I gotta go right here and go after this character. Since there's a small chance that I could get a crit and kill. Oh, 50 damage. Okay, apparently I don't need to crit. Goodbye. Alright, that's massive. Now, Veronica, are you gonna live? You'll live that. But what's Judy gonna do? Yep, Judy's going around back. So Matsuo's gonna die to that. Algus is going for Delita. Anton's coming over here. He's going to throw a rocket Delita. That's good. Good, he didn't miss. And then he's going to retreat. Oh, Matsuo gets to move. Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay. So we might be able to move out of the range of this spell. We definitely can't kill this character before we get hit by it. But I'm assuming that if we move far enough, they won't be able to hit us with this spell. I don't have a way to heal Veronica. Veronica gets to go. So Veronica can heal herself with a potion. Alright, Matsuo, where can you go? If I go here, I should be able to shoot this guy. And I should be out of range of the fire spell. And then he won't be able to attack me next turn because he won't be able to get to me. So I think that's the play here. If we get unlucky and I can't hit him, at least I'm safe. And then I could, you know, accumulate or something. Let's see here. Can I hit you? Yes. 84%. What if we charge? 44 damage. Holy moly. Okay. When does that go off? It does go off before he gets to attack. Okay. So if I'm right and we're out of spell range, this is huge. But we'll find out. Okay, Veronica, you are going to have to use a potion and then just run. Oh, I didn't even notice the ad timer. Probably don't have time for a prediction. But the final ad break of the stream is upon us. Let's see. I'll go here because I can protect my back. Dang, she's still able to reach. That's so weird. How far would you have to move to get out of range? Is that really not possible? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and run the ad here, and we'll be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is...
Link does it again, folks. Welcome back. That's your last ad break and smash match of the day. We are entering the final hour of stream. Alright, so Link goes up 5-4 after 9 rounds. 2 more rounds to go. Still wide open if you would like to select either of the next combatants. 1,000 channel points to do so. No wrong answers when you're picking the red corner. And that'll stay that way for a long time. Alright, back to tactics. Man, Delita sure turns on us quickly. Okay, how much health do you have? You have 80 health. Algus has 80. This guy has 111. This guy has 80 as well. I gotta go after the wizard. These guys are, or gals, are super pesky. Who else gets to go? No one gets to go. Okay. Is this Judy? This is Judy. Okay. Yeah, we should probably just chase her. Especially with 2 characters dead. We'll be out of pretty much everybody else's range, so... And we can 2-shot her. Alright, Veronica's in danger here. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go after me? You're gonna go after me. Okay, that's good. You're gonna go after Delita, of course. Misses the darkness again, that's good. Anton's gonna go after Delita. And he's gonna die. Okay, Veronica. What are you gonna do? It's 2 on 4 right now, so we're probably headed for another reset. Can I hit the other mage from here? No. But if I move over here, I could. And I wouldn't be able to take her out before she gets her spell off on Ramza, but I would be able to take her out before she moves again. So that seems like kind of a good idea. Let's go right here. So you're going to cast on Ramza. That's a lot of damage. And then we're going to take you out. And now Ramza gets to go. Rivaldi, Algus, Anton. That's all of them. We're not really in danger of getting attacked by anybody except for Algus, so I probably do need to move this way, closer to Veronica. I might be able to throw a stone at this guy, and still be out of his move range, which is great. We're actually both out of his move range, surprisingly. So, let's go over here and see if we can throw a stone. I don't think we can throw that far. Nah. And Wish is not AoE, right? No. Single target. And we can't wish ourselves. So I think what we do here is yell and hope that we get our next turn a little bit faster. Alright, so you should only be able to move here. Yep. And then these guys shouldn't be able to attack us either. Yep, but they're going to get their next turns quick because they didn't do anything. Okay, do we both get to go? We do. Let's see. Rivaldi is the close guy, right? Yeah. If we team up, we can both take this... If we both attack this guy this turn, we should be able to take him out. However... What's this guy's move range? Well, it doesn't really matter, because Algus will be able to shoot. Yeah. This blows. So we could go like this. We could do like 50-ish damage to this guy. And then we could move in front of Ramza to protect him. But she will probably die to another attack. This is real bad. Because the only way Ramza could get a surefire attack on this guy is to move into harm's way of the other two characters, who are going to get to go immediately after. Oh, wait, Ramza's going to get a second turn because of the speed. Oh man, this is huge. Okay, so this yell is actually turning out to be huge. How much HP does this guy have? 81. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cast Fire right here. And we're gonna stay here. God, I could put Ramza up here and he'd just be safe. Okay, let me check something. Yep, okay. Well, you know what? Because I didn't move Veronica, I think this has already fallen apart. I think Ramza's just gonna die. Actually, let's try this. Let's try this. So we have to go for this. We got it. And then we have to go right here. Roberto just permadeathed, so this is definitely a reset. But he just got a crystal for 95. Okay, I don't want to play this any further. We learned a lot, though. Because, yeah, he just got fully healed by picking up Roberto's crystal. I wasn't paying attention to Roberto's timer, so I was too busy thinking about this multi-move tech. Alright, well, we did better this time. I still don't understand why my mage gets pushed so far back at the beginning. That's a problem. But that's a little better. Or actually, it was a lot better. It was a lot better. And not because of, like, RNG or anything. I think we have to play just a little bit more defensively. Because because we're having to do the thing where we go out and split ourselves up and get surrounded. And we need to make them do that to us. We got to play it kind of Vaughn Fire Emblem style. Which most of y'all probably have no idea what that means. Okay. So the last time I put Roberto right here, he got pushed back to, like, right here. I don't understand why. So let me try putting him here, which would be behind Delita. And then over here, Matsuo, Veronica. Ugh, I hate that we have to watch this interaction again. It's also weird that Galagros' play is that the fort is loaded with explosives, and if they don't cooperate with him, he's just going to blow everybody up. But you would think that if he was, like, wounded and trapped in there, that if he really, really meant that he would just go for it. But I guess he would wait until he knew that they were, like, trying to come inside and get him. But what I don't understand here is, like, why would they even be coming after Galagros? Are they just trying to eradicate every member of the Death Corps? Because Galagros doesn't seem really important. He's just the person who led the raid on the castle, so maybe it's just like a revenge status thing. Roberto gets pushed back again. I don't understand. That really makes a huge difference on what I'm able to do. Okay, we're gonna do the same opening move here with the throw stone at Algus. Hopefully we can hit that again. Excellent. And of course he just auto potions. I don't know if that's like a percentage chance based on the type of action he takes or what. I'm gonna move Roberto up here this time so that he doesn't get whomped as hard. Can we put Protect on both of us? No. So what I probably should do instead is put Shell on Roberto. Because he was getting blasted with magic, not physical attacks. Especially for this first round, when he's far away. Algus is very clearly pre-programmed to go after Delita. So we don't have to worry about what he's doing or trying to, like, draw his aggro or anything. Wait, are both of those knights named Ted? Are there two Teds? Because that would be hilarious. Maybe Algus just only has one potion, so he gets the one auto potion off of whatever attack hits him first. Alright, Matsuo. Matsuo, you can attack this guy from here or here. think I'll take my chances with the closer one. What is Veronica's move range? Oh, never mind. Okay, Veronica needs to move there. So we're going to do this. It's 24. When does this go off? Before he gets to go. Okay. And this is 44 damage. So this would be a kill. We have to go for it. Alright, here's Shell from Roberto. Cool animation. Alright, here's fire. Now, if Matsuo doesn't miss, that guy's dead, which is huge. Bolt 2 on Delita. Not too bad, actually. Come on, Matsuo. Yes. Wait, he didn't die. Does he have, like, 1 HP? Man, so many of the things that August says here don't make sense. It's very contradictory. He says this, like, responsibility thing where it's like, oh, you're a noble, so you have to do things that people who have your status don't. Which sounds like a, like, you know, check your privilege but use your privilege kind of thing. But then he's also like, you're a traitor to your family name. I don't know how to interpret that. How much HP does this guy have? 4. That's unfortunate. Who gets to go? Everybody gets to go. So I could... I need to heal Delita. I kind of just have to let Delita go. He causes such a problem. I could come over here and try to throw a rock to get rid of this guy. And then also group up. But then I'm in danger of getting blasted by this character. So I think I have to send Ramza into the fray to draw aggro. Because he's like the only character that can do it. And I guess what also may end up happening is that instead of like maximizing our experience on this fight, we just bum rush Algus and take out Algus and end the fight. Which is not how I would prefer to play. But we will certainly do it. I'd rather do that than grind. To be able to further grind by farming this mission. Dang it. Okay, Birdo. I could come up here and have him cast Protect on the two of us. But again, then we're in magic danger. I don't have to worry about the guy who's almost dead healing. There's also a small chance that he will attack Veronica and she will counter him for the kill, which would be amazing. She would do just enough damage. I could also move Roberto here because Algus won't go after him. So yeah, maybe I'll move here and try to cure Delita. This seems like a good value. Okay, they're going after Ramza. That's good. Dodge. Beautiful. You're gonna run away, right? Yeah. That's fine. It's a wasted turn. We're fine with a wasted turn. And you're gonna go after Matsuo. Alright, here's the cure for Delita. That's good. Alright, here's fire. At least it's not fire 2. We can handle fire 1. Yeah, see, I don't know if Algus believes what he's saying there. He says, you saved me so you could use me. Like, that's a ridiculous thing for him to say. I don't think he really means that. I think he's just trying to, like, rile us up. But maybe he does. Maybe he is really just so confused that he believes that. He's so, like, he feels so victimized in his own mind. He feels so oppressed because his status isn't being recognized, or because it was stripped away from him. Alright, Delita's gonna keep chasing Algus. He's out of mage range, possibly. You're probably gonna go after Roberto, right? Oh, going for the double. Okay. Do we get to move before that goes off? Nope. Ouch. That's gonna hurt. Wait, who does get to go? Both of these two. Okay. So Veronica can take this guy out for sure. What do we want to do with Matsuo? Where can you move? We can attack this character from there, but it's probably not enough to stop them from going. We can't do anything to heal either of these characters. Delita will almost certainly die to Bolt 2. Roberto might live because of Shell. No. Stay, Nemo. No. Hey. I think the lady's home. They hear the stirrings. That's good, though. She was able to make it home on time today. She takes the bus, and apparently the buses have been horrendous this week because of South by Southwest. There's just, like, extra traffic, and they're super late. And there's probably less of them because some of them are commuting people to and from the events. Yeah, she's here. I can't decide what I want to do here. I think I have to move here to limit this mage's mobility. Possibly draw aggro. This isn't the best thing in the world. Let's see here. We can reach you. We won't miss. 64 damage is incredible. 44 to the knights. But when does it go off? It does go off before they get to move. So I think we take that. Now, there's a chance we miss a direct attack here, which would be really unfortunate. So I think we'll just cast magic here. because we can spare the MP just to make sure that we get the kill. I'll check the percentage of the regular attack first. But yeah, I'm not going to risk 75% here and leave this guy alive for another turn. So we're going to cast fire. And make sure that he dies. And Veronica can just make her way around back. She can heal next turn, because she probably won't be able to reach anybody. Alright, Delita survived Bolt 2. Who gets to go? Ramza and Roberto. Okay, Roberto can heal Delita and himself, but it's probably not going to be enough to carry them through the next turn, because everybody else is going to go after that. If only we had given Roberto throw item. Okay, well, we just have to do what we can here. So let's see. 66, 112, 80. Well, combined with Matsuo's attack, we can take out this wizard. So we should definitely prioritize that. So we're going to go down here. And we're going to attack you. 60 damage. My god, that's incredible. And we're going to face this way. Okay, and then Berto, you're going to go right here. And we're going to do this. Goodbye. This probably won't be enough to save Delita, but I think it's still the most advantageous thing we can do. Okay, cool. Seth is going after Veronica. That's actually good. Shell is gone. Alright, don't kill Delita here. Okay, Delita's alive. But this guy's gonna take him out. We tried, Delita. It seems like for story reasons they want Delita to fall in this mission, and that's probably gonna be like a plot point. There could actually be like a mechanical bearing on keeping him alive in this mission, which would be really interesting. This is Matsuo's turn, right? Yeah. I think I'm best suited to move here and shoot this other wizard. When does this go off? It goes off before they move. So we're going to go for it. And Veronica, let's have you continue to move. And then you're just going to potion yourself this turn. Regular potion's fine. Alright, you're going to attack Ramza. Owie. We get the counter. That's great. It's a huge counter. That's fine. Basically a net positive. Okay. Now we could try to get Ramza up here to throw stone and combo that character. Who gets to go? Ramza and Roberto get to go. Well, Roberto's definitely going to need to heal himself again. Unfortunately. Not revive Delita. We can have Veronica try to work her way towards Delita so that they could tag team a revive. But it's going to be really hard to pull off. We would probably need to take out 2 more characters for that to work. We're looking pretty good here, though. Okay, so the question is, do we try to take out this character with a throw stone? I think the answer is yes. Because even if we miss, we can hopefully draw some aggro, at least from this guy. Probably not this guy. He'll probably chase Roberto wherever he goes. I'm going to have to send Roberto up here, for sure. All right, here we go. We're going for it. What are we looking at here? 95%. I'll take that. Cool. Okay, Berto, you're going up here. And you're going to heal yourself. Alright, Wizard is not dead yet, unfortunately. Okay, a wasted turn there is huge, though. You're going to run away, and you're going after Berto. Algus, also going to go after Berto. That's okay. You're going to go after Berto, too. Just throw stone. That's not a big deal. I guess maybe that guy's too heavy to jump up there. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Matsuo and Veronica. Actually, everybody gets to go. Seth. This is Seth, right? We can take out Seth before they get to cast. Matsuo cannot target them from here. That is surprising. Okay. I should be able to shoot them from right here. They may have a dodge chance, which would really suck. But I can't hit them from here. Theoretically, I could hit them from here, but I'm worried that I won't be able to. Veronica could also take out Seth. But it would be really nice if Roberto didn't get hit with fire. And Veronica also kind of needs to heal herself again. So, okay, we're gonna have to have some luck here and hope that we can hit right here. Oh, 100%. Perfect. Alright. Matsuo takes out the wizard. Very important. No more wizards now. What's your move range, sir? Okay. So if we move Veronica right here, she's safe. Or right here. This would be better. So let's move her right here. And she's going to heal herself again. If we actually did manage to leave Algus last and surround him, he wouldn't be able to do anything because he has a crossbow. So that's kind of funny. I think I can attack him from right here. But I might not be able to. I might be better off going right here and throwing stone. Does Roberto get to go? Yes, he does. Okay. We'll move Roberto this way, closer to us. I'll go right here and try to attack, because this would be the most damage. 75%. Gonna have to take those odds. Dang it. Okay, Berto, you're gonna move this way as far as possible. Still probably gonna get double attacked next turn. I guess I could go up here and be safe. They wouldn't be able to hit me at all up there. And then I could just come back down when we're ready to revive Delita. Even right here, I think I'm completely safe. Actually, even probably right here. Let me check their move ranges. You can't get to me. And you can't get to me. But you can shoot me. So yeah, maybe... Maybe I go right here. Because yeah, I won't get double attacked next turn. And I can get closer to where I want him to be. Or actually, I guess for that matter, I could just go here. Because you won't be able to reach me. And Algus would be forced to come closer to the action to get in range. So I'm going to do that. We're going to go over here. And then potion. Okay. We're looking really good here. Ow. Alright, Algus is going to continue to hide. Because he's a rat bastard. And you're going to throw a rock at Roberto. That's totally fine. Alright, and I'm assuming we all get to go here. Yes. Okay, this is a huge turn right here. Huge turn. We need to heal Ramza. And we need to try to take out this guy. So let's carefully plan out our moves so that we can do both of those things. This guy has 82 HP. Matsuo goes first, then Veronica, then Ramza. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. Matsuo, we're going to move you a little bit closer. We're going to move you right here. And then we're going to power up your charge plus 5, which will go off in time. Only 75% accurate, though. That's rough. Same for this guy. We're going to have to take the odds. Oh, that was regular attack. Whoops. Okay, Veronica, that's fine. You're going to come over here. And we should be able to cast directly on him. Because the height is too high for Ramza. Yeah. Okay. Do that. And then we're going to attack from right here again. Hopefully we can hit this one. Okay, good. So this guy's dead. And then Ramza needs to move somewhere that Roberto can get to. Roberto can move up to the bridge. So we'll do that. We're going to come up here. And Roberto will go right next to him and use a high potion. We could do a heal here, but I think we're better off doing this. This is safer. I don't think either of them are going to get hit by anything next turn. Alright, and here's fire. Alright, Algus is not running away anymore. Throwing a rock at Veronica, that's much better than attacking Matsuo. Okay. Let's check the order here. Okay, everybody gets to go. And then Ramza and Roberto get to go again before Ted. Okay. So we've got this one pretty well bagged up. How's everybody's health looking? Matsuo can grab this crystal because he needs the HP. On the off chance that it teaches us a spell... Well, okay, on the off chance that it teaches us a spell, I should have Veronica take it. Where's the treasure chest? It's way back here. Okay. Let's see. This is Ramza's turn. Okay, where can you move? Can't attack this guy directly. I'm assuming I can't hit anyone with a stone from here. Yeah, too far away. So I could just head back towards that chest. Because I don't really know who else I would have go after that chest. Roberto's going to need to heal Matsuo. Matsuo is going to go after this guy, because we need to take this guy out and basically make Algus chase us around until we can surround him. Yeah, I wish I could send Veronica after this chest, but she needs to grab this crystal. That makes the most sense. Okay, let's see. I might be able to attack this guy from right here, so I guess I should go for that. $75. We'll take it. Beautiful. Okay, Roberto, you are going to heal Matsuo. I guess we'll stand here and do Cure. That seems good. And then Matsuo... let's see... Can't attack this guy unless I move. I could attack Algus. I think I can hit that knight if I move up here. But the altitude might screw me. I can definitely attack him if I move over here. So maybe I'll just do that. We'll take that. And then Veronica, you're going to grab this crystal. Get ability, nice. Oh man. Look at all these abilities you have to choose from. Well, I'm obviously going to take Bolt 2. Because that's the highest value. And also because she is a wizard. Haste and Slow are really tempting, but we would have to add a different job command and lose item. Because those are time magic. And And same thing with Kira and Shell. So we're going to take Bolt 2. That's huge. That saved us a bunch of JP. And now we're going to get the kill on this guy. Oh, no, we're not. Well, we will after Matsuo's attack goes off. Alright, so there's Cure. Since we're in such a good position, I really want to make sure that I finish this mission with Delita alive. So next turn, we're going to try to corner Algus. We're going to start chasing him down. And hem him in. But I do need to go get this chest. Which is unfortunately going to be left to Ramza. Everyone gets to go, right? Oh yeah, a couple people get to go twice. Which is great. So maybe we'll just have everybody move this way. I'll go ahead and yell in case that gets me an extra turn. Okay, let's see. Let me look at this again. Roberto gets to go twice. So Roberto could actually revive Delita by himself. So that's what we're going to do. Roberto's going to go right here. And Phoenix down. Delita. Welcome back, my dude. Hopefully he doesn't run away before I can heal him. But Algus doesn't have counter, so... Okay, he's going to heal himself. Oh, of the status. Okay, that's great. Crazy that the status persists after... after death. We'll move Matsuo up here because we know Algus can't move up there. Or actually, let's double check that. He can. Matsuo is actually in kill range, so... Let's have him retreat, and then we can have him accumulate just to get some JP. Okay, Veronica. Sorry, I keep checking the AT here. Veronica, Ramzo, Roberto. Okay, so Veronica is going to chase Algus and cast a spell on him. Oh, that's right, and we have Bolt 2! Oh man, how much is this gonna do? 56, hell yeah. Get wrecked. Okay, Ramza's gonna go for the chest. Still can't reach it, that's kind of wild. We'll yell again. Okay, and then Roberto is going to chase down Delita and heal him. All right. What are you gonna do? You're gonna run away and try to attack Matsuo. That's unfortunate, but we can bring him back next turn. Unless Delita kills Algus right here. But we're good. Okay, Veronica. can kill Algus, but we don't want to do that. So what's the best use of her resources? We could have her heal Delita again, but that's not really a concern. What's the turn order here? Veronica, Ramza, Roberto. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to get that treasure chest. Ramza is the only one who gets to move twice before Delita goes for the kill. But Ramza's already got to waste one turn to get this other chest. So... yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get that. I don't know what the best thing for me to do with Veronica here is. I'm not going to heal Algus, because I'll probably regret that. But I guess moving here might help in some way. And then I will use a potion on myself just to get some EXP. Okay, get this chest finally. Something we can sell. Definitely gonna yell again. I may have been better off just waiting, I don't know, but too late now. Okay, Roberto. Roberto can go up here. We might as well go for that. And then for EXP, we could just burn off a white magic. We'll go for Protect. Maybe Delita will go for that crystal instead of attacking Algus. I don't think so, though. He's in, like, berserk mode. Okay, that's fine. Totally fine. Let's see. What's the quickest way for Ramza to get back? This was a knight. So if somebody was going to inherit an ability, we'd probably want it to be Ramza. I guess we'll come back this way. Let's check the AT. Ramza's going to get another turn either way, so we should be able to get that that crystal. We'll yell again for JP. Alright, so is Algus going to die here? No. Oh, he's auto-potioning. Okay, that buys us a little bit of time. Veronica... she could use an eye drop on herself. It also might be a good idea to move right here to stop Algus from retreating up. But maybe we want him to do that? I don't know, because if he does go up there, we could just trap him up there while we round up the rest of these items. So... yeah, I'm just gonna stand right here and eye drop myself for some JP. Because he kind of has to run away to keep attacking. So that'll help Delita continue to chase him. I can't quite reach this crystal. That's unfortunate. And we continue to yell. Alright. Roberto can grab this chest. Linen robe. And I guess it's worth checking to see if we can revive Teta. That would really be something. 0%. As I suspected. Let's see. What do we want to do here? I'm out of MP, so I would have to use magic. Or an item, I mean, to get experience. But I'm not missing any HP. I don't know if using a potion on myself and gaining 0 health gives me JP or not. But I guess there's only one way to find out, huh? Nope. Alright, are you gonna run away? No, you're not gonna run away. You're gonna go after Veronica again. Okay, what's the order? Veronica Ramza, Delita. How much HP do you have? You have 50. Okay, so Delita's definitely not gonna kill him this turn. So we got a pretty good thing going here. I'll probably just have Veronica heal herself. But I'm wondering if I want to keep her moving towards him. I don't think we're going to get a chance to surround him, unfortunately. But we could try. We could try. How far can you move? She can move next to him. So let's go right here. And let's potion. And then Ramza gets to go twice, which is good, because we have to inherit this crystal. No ability. That's too bad. And we yell. We always yell. Alright, and we need to revive Matsuo this turn here. Alright, Delita's going to take that crystal and throw a stone. He's auto-potioning again. Man, how many potions does he have? Alright, Roberto can reach Matsuo, which is awesome. This is a little bit scary, though, because Algus might try to go after the newly revived Matsuo. So maybe, but we can't really afford to wait one more turn. So we kind of have to revive him here just to reset his counter, knowing that we might have to revive him again. But I'm afraid if we wait too long, it's also possible he gets a turn. Let's take a look. He's not going to get to go. It's unfortunate that Delita didn't move here because we could have actually trapped him. So we're going to move here and we're going to attack him. Oh, no, you know what? We're going to move here and we're going to heal Matsuo with Wish. Yes. Finally, Wish comes in handy. Alright, this is huge, because we probably would have lost Matsuo this next turn. Alright, I'm out of snoozes. I'm pretty sure. Unless I can cheese it here. So I think we're going to get hit with an ad. So I apologize. But I promise the stream won't end during the ad. Okay, what did he do? He's charging something. That's weird. Well, we have picked up everything, so we are going for the kill now. So we should be able to end this right now. Everybody gets to go. This is such an awkward camera angle. Alright, we're gonna go right here. Oh, we're out of magic. Darn. Alright, well, Veronica's just gonna have to potion herself, I guess. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, nice, I got more snoozes. If any mods are still here lurking, feel free to burn all the snoozes if they show up for you. Alright, we're just gonna get right in his face and attack right here. Oh, this is a chance to kill. 100%? Okay. 75 damage? I don't know how, but that's beautiful. Damn you. How could I be beaten by weaklings like you? Is he actually dead? Because I'm surprised if so. Well, that was a pretty much perfect battle. Nobody died. We got to farm every single item, and holy crap, that's a lot of money. Wow. Delita. Oh, now he's blowing up the building? What was that? An explosion? Delita, it's dangerous! Come over here, quick! Oh no. We got hit. Delita! Oh no. Oh no. Whoa. Look at that. That is a cool screen. I've taken my whole life for granted. When it came down to it, I dropped it all and ran. We don't know who's saying that. Presumably Ramza, but... Okay, this feels like the end of Chapter 1. Alright, so this is save slot 9. Let's take some notes really quick. Camera is frozen, of course. See if we can get it back. For the final notes of the stream, please. It could also not be the camera's fault, and it could be the fault of the USB extender that I'm using. It's also very old. Okay, so... after defeating... Algis and his squad, Delita goes to collect Teta's body. The fort starts exploding. Presumably triggered by the dying Galagros. Ramza tries to warn Delita, who doesn't listen. Ramza is caught. Oh, can't spell. In a small blast. And Delita is caught in a big blast just after. After a fade, we see an art screen where someone presumably Ramza laments taking their life for granted. But I do want to note, could be Delita. Okay. I don't know... Oh, the camera froze while I was writing. Amazing. It's very rare for it to happen after the source, or while the source is active. I think we're probably going to get pulled into a cutscene after I close out of this save, and since it's overtime for me to end the stream, I'm just going to stay on this screen and end. So, thank you all for joining me today. I will be back tomorrow with more of this game, possibly Chapter 2. Kind of feels like it's going to be Chapter 2. I'm either way, it feels like a big cutscene coming after I press cancel here. And I don't want to get pulled into that. So, thank you for joining me once again. I'll be back tomorrow with more tactics, more Pokemon trading card game, a week from Tuesday, because I will not be streaming this coming Tuesday. I'm going to the dentist during stream time, and it's not going to be easy for me to reschedule, so we're just going to skip Tuesday's stream. Normal tactics next week. There will be a sub-goal bonus stream where the lady and I get together and play point and click on Sunday, the next time the sub-goal fills up. We're approaching halfway. Every 25 subs, we unlock one of those. So working our way towards that. We're going to be starting Grim Fandango for the first time. Very excited about that. We need to check in on Fortune Street and see who won. But first, let's find someone to raid, and we'll check on that while we raid out. Let's see who's going here. A lot of cool people, actually. Oh man, okay. We gotta raid Cap. Cap was hanging out in here a little bit earlier, but that's not why we gotta raid him. We gotta raid Cap because Cap is starting Xenogears. This is day 1 of Xenogears. He hasn't even started yet. If you've never seen one of Caprolog's streams before, you think I put a lot of effort in to playing games for the first time? Just you wait and see what this guy's got in store for you. Cap's a great guy. Really, really cool channel. We're going to switch over here, and I'm going to hit the button. And let's see who won Fortune Street. All right, Angelo is in first place, Birdo in second, Elena in third, and Princess Peach in dead last. I just realized that after hitting this button, I cannot actually show that to you, but you probably don't care anyways. Anyways, thanks for being here. We're about to get hit with an ad. I don't know how that works, but let's go say hi to Cap. Cheer him on for the beginning of Xenogears. He's looking at some promo materials. Very, very cool. Hope you all have a good rest of your day. Hope you can hang out for more tactics tomorrow and drink matcha with me. I'm very excited. Y'all be good. See you later.